check out the post Paranormal Poet on my channel. I've seen it. I saw the one with Fever Dream. The one where you shouted out Fever Dream. That was pretty nice. That was nice of you. That was nice of you. Hello, everyone. I'm just gonna move this mic a little closer. Wow, we start off this live stream with 8 people. Hello there, Shadow Cat. I know you're here. Autumn Webb. Hi, Nick. Hello. 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 Welcome, everyone. Welcome, everyone, to this amazing live stream. Oh, that one. There you go. I just saw it. There you go. Let's see. Oh. House. Thank you. Damn, there you go. Just commented. Hello there, Autumn Webb. 안녕하세요, or 안녕. Hopefully you're doing well today. Hey, Nick. Hi, Patricia. Happy to have you here. It's so awesome to have you here. I'm so happy to have all of you guys here. Who else is here? I think Mel is in here. I think I can see Fever Dream is in here. What's up, Fever Dream? Welcome to the live stream. I think Alatriano is in here. Who knows? The guy wanted you to laugh on screen, dang. No, I mean you're a funny lady. You're a funny lady. Now, if there was one thing there's one thing that's undeniable, is Teresa always has a way to make me laugh. I wanted you to laugh on screen, dang. You're good, you're good. Hopefully you're feeling better, Teresa. You know I'm always here. You know I'm always here for you. Always will be. Muscles, please. Hey, I mean, she said please, so. Boom. No, there you go. As you please. As you please. Going through the ads. I like how at least she said please. You're just like, show me your muscles. Like, that would have been a much more different response. Muscles, please. That's what she says when she's at the, that's what she says when she's at a, I don't know, like a crab feast or a seafood feast. Just like, muscles, please. Don't forget the clams and 1 king crab. That's what Teresa will say. Muscles, please. 1 king crab, 1 Alaskan king crab, and I don't know, 2 soft shells. Table 13. I bring a beer as well. Like, yeah. It's been a long time since I went to a seafood boil. I went to one in Maryland. That was a really good one. They had like potatoes. It was like they had potatoes. What kind of crabs did they have? They had crabs. Also had crawdads. Crawdads were really, really good. But of course, I didn't know how to open them up. So my dad did them for me. Like, got the meat out. The meat was really, really tender and really good. Next, trying to go Super Saiyan. Super Saiyan. Absolutely. Hey there, Nick. What's up, Michael? How's your day been, sir? Nick trying to go Super Saiyan? I don't know what Super Saiyan. I don't know about Super Saiyan, but I mean, hey, getting close. Getting close for sure. Can you believe we started the stream with 8 people here? Jeez. Like that is crazy. But yeah, I went to a seafood boil in I think it was Maryland. Was it in Maryland or Baltimore? Is that the same place? I don't know. My brain's not braining as we speak, but no. Hey, PP. Hey, Big Ben. Welcome to the live stream. Here's chubby PP for you. Here's a chubby PP for you. Yep, here's chubby PP. Workouts are helping for sure. Absolutely, man. Tomorrow, I don't know what I'm going to do. Workout-wise, I might try to get my abs. Because I want to hit my abs two times per week. So start on Sunday, rest for a few days, and then do it again on Tuesday. Or at best, Thursday. And that way I at least hit the 7 sets per week ratio. Do that for everything. My legs, my chest, my arms. Nice chubby PP. Yep. He's a chubby boy right here. You can squeeze his he's so chubby. You know? Yeah, you just squeeze him. It's a little stress toy. Crafty Witch did a good job with this. He's there. Fever Dream Animations. Going great. Made a prototype book cover that looked good enough to post, and I'm stopping in to say hello before bed. Awesome, man. Awesome. It's awesome to hear that you got your cover. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold them up. I'm just gonna hold them up here. Yeah, chubby PP, and then guess who he is? He's mini PP. I'm sitting outside the upside down house right now. Oh, dang. The upside down house. Oh, yeah. It's kind of floating. There you go. That looks cool. That looks badass. Looks like he's actually floating. He's straight up meditating. The upside down house. Mini Chubs. I know, right? This is a mini Chubs. Well, this is Chubby Chubs. That's mini Chubs. This is a chubby chub right here. And then that's mini Chub. And he hasn't actually moved or fallen down. Like he just straight up, oh, welcome to the live stream, the Bud Files. Happy to have you here. Do you know what would be so cool? Wait, do you know what would be so cool? Like, we need a paranormal poet bobblehead. We need a bobblehead, like a paranormal poet bobblehead that I can just pick up and just go going and just like watch the head just go like back and forth, you know? Dude, we need to make that happen. We need to make like a, I don't know. We need to have that as like a something to have in the background, or just sitting on my desk. So whenever I get, whenever I feel not motivated, I can just flick the thing, and I just start smiling and laughing again. Because that would be really, really cool accessory to have on my desk. Just a paranormal poet bobblehead. Like, imagine this guy just like boing, like, a PP pop figure. Yeah. What is it? A Funko Pop. We need to do a Funko Pop with those. But if you go to the Funko Pop, the place where they make them, like the physical location, you can actually go and make your own. But then you have to pay for it. You have to like pay for it, pay for the experience. So I don't know. Whenever I get a chance to go to the pop figure store, I might do that. But it depends on how expensive it is. But yeah, like a bobblehead would be so cool. That'd be so awesome to have just on my desk. Just or like I can just pick up and just you know. Now that would be really really cool. That would be truly awesome. Hi Wiz. Hey, there you go. Hello there, Shadow Cat. Damn. Hi, bud. And now we got 7 solid people here. Hey there, Patricia. Wizzy's always going live while I'm sleeping. Is he? Does he usually? Let me drink some water. Hey, Shadow Cat. Everybody's introducing each other. That's always lovely to see. That's what you call a community right there. You sleep like a cat, what do you expect? That's right. She's still here. I am a cat, Wizzy. That's right. Shadow Cat. She is a Shadow Cat. Smash that water down, PP. Jeez. Smash that water down, PP. No, I need to save it. I need to save it because that's the only kind of liquid I have here, except for a salt. I have something. I have something else, but I want to wait until Florina gets here, until she's on panel to show everybody. It's like the middle of the night when you're on. Really? He's on that late? I keep vampire hours. Yeah, him and I are kind of vampires. We're night owls. We stream late because we can. I get the notification the next day. Damn, that's how late he is. I like end my stream at like 1 a.m. or like 1:50 something a.m. Usually by that time I'm like tired. Is it a beer? Is it? No. It's not a beer. It's a juice. It's a type of juice. Yeah, tomorrow. I could just sit like this. Hi, Nick. Oh no, I had a family unexpectedly turn up. Hey, there you go. There you go. Have the family join in on the fun. What's up, fam? How you doing? How's the fam doing? Wisdom, I have a beer in the fridge, mate. Hey, nice. Look at that. You are a vampire, Wiz. Me too, but it's going fast. I see. I was gonna say you're already halfway done with the beer. I hate my yawning face so much, so I make sure to cover my mouth however I can, or just cover my face whenever I yawn. Everybody has the worst yawning face, so I don't want to do that on stream. Even no matter how much I yawn, I always make sure to cover my mouth. It looks horrible, dude. They came over to look at puppies and show us their new motorcycle. Ooh, is it a Suzuki? A Honda? Is it a Ducati? They came over to look at puppies. The puppies. That's cute. Puppies are truly adorable. They actually are truly adorable. It's the barking ones that kind of like, okay. Yeah, I'm going to watch spooky stories soon. Ooh, maybe you should invite the fam. Maybe you should encourage the fam to watch it. Oh wait, is your family subscribed? Maybe you can get them to subscribe to Paranormal Poet. That'll be fun. You know, it's a whole family tradition now. Sit around the TV, watch Paranormal Poet, or listen to a Paranormal Poet story. That would be better. That would be pretty cool. If you can get them to do that, props on you, Mel. Props to you if you can get them. It would have played on my laptop as I had the window open. Ah, I see. He has a nice chubby peepee. Yeah, he does. Him, right here. He's got. Oh, there he is. Boom. He is a chubby peepee right here. Look at how chubby he is. They're of left now. Oh, oops. It would have played on my laptop as I had the window open. I hate yawning during a live stream. Yawning during a live stream is always like, boom, cover my mouth. Otherwise, it looks horrible. Let's see who's here at the moment. We got 4 people here. I don't know. I was debating whether we should get some World of Tanks up on here. Should we get some World of Tanks up on here? I could absolutely turn on the game. I'm buttered. I'm pretty sure you mean like I'm bummed I missed it, as I've missed many lately. It's okay. It's okay. At least the videos are up. Hi, Shadowcat. Hello. Good old Shadowcat. Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, I think I need to open up the game just so I can have something to stare at. What do you guys think? I'll go back. I'll go based on what the chat wants. Do you guys who here wants me to open up World of Tanks and start playing? Who here like if you want me to play World of Tanks, say Chubby PP. Say Chubby PP if you want me to play. And if you don't want me to play, just say oh yeah, if you want me to play, say Chubby. And if you don't want me to play, there you go. So Chubby PP is yes, Mini PP is no. Like who would like to see me play some World of Tanks right now? LOL guttered. Oh, gutted? Yeah. I'm gutted I missed it, as I have missed many lately, and that's totally okay. Not everybody can make it. No different. You could have done a poll. Okay, actually, no, that makes more sense. I'll do a poll. Who would love to see me start World of Tanks Blitz? Right, let's see. Bam, there you go. Poll is the thank you, man. Thank you, Wisdom. All right, everybody can go vote now. Everybody can go vote, and we will wait. Should have done a poll. It's like I haven't. Yeah, no, there you go. We got 2 votes coming in. Got 2 votes that came in. That's the me. We'll wait a few. And then we'll go. I'll go refresh the page. Whew. What? We got 6 people here. Damn, we got 8 likes. If you guys are here and you haven't hit the like button yet, definitely do, as it genuinely helps the channel out. It would be much appreciated. Let's see, what time is it? We'll give it till 56. I'm here, but going to watch Spooky and get set up diamond art. Oh, that diamond art is actually fascinating to me. The amount of patience you need to do that, I'm all here for it, and I give you props for even like doing that. So that's absolutely awesome. Yeah, diamond paintings take forever. All right, we have 3 votes. Think I should end it now? I always do, Nick. Really? Yeah, we might do some World of Tanks. Here, I'll wait until it's 56. It's 1 more minute until we hit 56, and then I'll end the poll. I always do, Nick. You always like when I play World of Tanks. Oh, maybe all of you guys can have a chance to choose a tank. All of you guys have a chance to choose a tank. Okay, I'm ending it. End poll. Diamond art is addictive? Is it? I can't imagine, because the amount of patience one would need to have just to sit there and like do every single individual piece, that would wear me out. So much respect to you for actually doing it. I'm at 56. Yep, me too. Here we go. No, I mean hit the like button. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm going to bed. Good night, guys. Good night, Patricia. Hopefully you have an amazing rest of your night. I truly appreciate you for stopping on by. Yeah, it does take time. Yeah, truly. Clan quest. Oh, I got boosters. I got credit boosters. Please give me gold. Fuck. Okay. Still good. Night, Patricia. Good night, Patricia. Have yourself a lovely rest of your night. What's new? Mad games? Let's play in the German one. I like this tank. What's my volume at? Okay, these tanks aren't horrible. Okay, guys, wish me luck. This is round one.
Move out!
Look at all of us. We're massive tanks. Oops, tiger. How'd the tiger die? Alright, move forward. Sure.
Enemy is hit. The viewfighter took enemy vehicle destroyed.
I don't need a viewfinder.
We're done for. Get out.
Good shot, AT. Easy. Let's go. Wait, we actually have a chance. save. What a save by the Sherman. He's in contention now. Good. Yep. Where is Chappie? Hey, that was a pretty good round. We still managed to get a kill. $19,000. Oh wow, not bad. What are my clan? Destroyed 3 tank destroyers. Alright, I don't know what tank to play next. Probably this one. Oh, I could always do that. Wait. I know an even better idea. Black Prince. Black Prince, baby, let's go.
Let's go!
Dude, I'm going A. I'm not wasting time, I'm going A. You guys better follow me. I don't want to go to A alone. So most tanks are over there. I can see their smoke over there. Pick your targets. I completely took C by myself, so not C, A. I took A by myself, so I got smacked in the dead center of my face. Hi.
Straight through their armor. We've lost the track. Nice shot.
Nice.
Fix the track. Let's roll.
Go. There's a Cheeto.
That's gotta hurt. We've lost the track. We're immobilized. Enemy armor is damaged. Time's
Back
up.
up.
Let's go. Ammo hit. We're lucky it didn't blow. We've hit them hard. We got 'em. Enemy vehicle knocked out.
Don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me at all.
Enemy is hit.
I said don't mess with me. Shit.
Penetrate their armor.
Alright, I need to...
Penetration. They're hit.
Get him. Why are you running? Yeah.
They're knocked out.
GG. Good fight. Hey, no, that... Well, I lost, but I still killed like 3 tanks. I was not going down without a fight. At all. I was not going down without a fight. That was a solid play. Hey, solid play to the enemy, man. I can't lie, that was pretty cool. Fist bump the entire enemy team. There you go. What do I get? Oh, that's kind of cool. I just need to fight 30 battles. I can't get anything from the mega container. Increase the chance of hitting the enemy. I think that's if you're moving. Where's my clan? This is my platoon? Maybe I'll play later. Alright, here we go, guys. Going up against a Chimera, a Pershing. They got a Sukhoi 152 and a Russian T-71, a Russian IS,
Let's get this show on the
had
road.
a German E-75, and a British tank called the AT-15. They got a solid tank. They got a solid tank team. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going this way. They're all over. Capture A. Nice, we're getting points from A now. Keep A protected. Play the safe game, go to long way.
Enemy armor is damaged. Tossed off. Punched right through their armor.
Pershing's dead. I saw the slight movement of the Pershing, and so I decided to take my shot. He's now dead. Good. I know, I see it.
Enemy armor is damaged.
Fuck.
Penetration. Nice shot.
This guy's coming around, he's right here. He's an E75. Yep. Fucking Chimera's right there. Scared the shit out of him. Give me this damn Chimera. Hi Nick, hi Florida. Okay, Florida, oh, there you go, he's dead. There's a tank above me. There's a German tank, he's going down the ditch maybe? He's gonna go down the ditch, he is, both of them.
We didn't even scratch them.
That's right.
Enemy armor is damaged. Got him. Nice shot.
Do it again.
That one bounced.
He's stuck.
One of our trucks was hit. We nailed them bad. We hit them hard. That one didn't go through. Truck hit.
Okay, either way, he's dead. Hi, Florida. Welcome to the live stream. Happy to have you here. Funny. It's funny enough. I'm playing in the tank of your nation, and the second you come in, I get my first ever victory. I get my first ever victory because Florina just so happens to show up, and it's in her nation's tank. This is the Black Prince. It's also your favorite. It's also your favorite tank, right? So happy to have you here. There you go. Thank you. You're welcome. Hope you have an amazing day today. Hope you had an amazing day today. Also, happy spooky Saturday to you. I hope you had a good one. Not bad, not bad. Nice, I get the easy 8. Yay, I know, right? Now we're gonna play in the Black Prince again. Cause clearly you're here, so I wanna utilize more of the Black Prince. Doing good, thanks. Of course, of course. Hopefully Turtle Toes is doing okay. Now that you're here, the live stream is a little more lively. I noticed that. We were at 3 and 4 viewers, and now we're at 5 consistently. And that's because of you. And now people are in there talking, which is good. I'm so happy to see the chat being active. I love it. Can't we all agree
Let's
that
get this show
Florina
on
is
the
one awesome woman? She truly is one awesome woman. And I mean that wholeheartedly. She's asleep on the stairs right now? Aw, how cute. She's asleep on the stairs. My little dump pile.
We didn't penetrate their armor. Push right through their armor. Enemy is hit.
That M6 was just sitting there, so I decided to shoot at him. Oh, fuck.
Enemy armor is destroyed.
Whoa.
Shit. Nice shot. Critical hit. Looks like that one went right through. Critical hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
This T-25 right here. Sometimes you just gotta pepper them. Shit. Sometimes you gotta pepper them.
That one didn't go through. That's gotta hurt. Enemy is hit. Enemy armor is damaged.
There you go. That was my kill.
Vehicle destroyed.
Who shot me? Damn. Good shot. Dude, the Emil sniped me from so far away, and he hit my vital part, so good on him. I would have taken that shot 100%, so I respect a shot like that. Yes, I died, but hey, that was a really, really good death. Either way, we're gonna win, because simply Florina's here. Simply because Florina's here. So, I got what, one more tank? The M4, the M410. Oh, you're dead, dude. You're dead. Yes. Look at that. Another victory for Florina. Another victory for Florina. Let's go. 17,000. Oh, I'm sorry, 1,700. Hey, solid work, Annihilator. You know what? Everybody gets it. Yeah, no, Emil killed me from so far away. I don't know, I was probably like 300 yards away from him, and he aimed at my engine and set me on fire with one shot. One shot, and I was dead. Turtle toes. The Black Prince is a really good tank. Here we go. Alright, wish me luck, Florna. Wish me luck. We got this. Stay with the tank destroyer. The M41D. The M41. We got Upper Tang Panther, Type 58. That's China. The Tang 58's China. Where? Now I know specifically where they are. Oh, he's right there. He's right there. I saw him. I wanted to make sure I show him who's daddy. Show him who's daddy. Who's daddy, huh? Fuck. I was gonna keyhole him. What the hell? Where'd you come from? That's an IS. That's an IS. Kill him. Kill him. Shit, I'll kill the KV-2.
Enemy armor is damaged. The truck is damaged. We hit them hard. Nice shot.
Just give it to the back.
We got him.
Oh,
We've lost half our engine power.
Fine.
Enemy vehicle destroyed. Enemy is hit. Punch right through their armor. Penetration.
Kill him. Yes. Careful. It's a Hellcat. Holy shit. Wow. When you have time? Okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. Wow. Thank you for letting me know. Thank you for keeping me on top of my hydration. I appreciate that. But look at that. I killed the tank. I lost, but I still killed the tank, right? Bam. Oh, and another credit booster. It's 9:20. Let's go. You are welcome. Yeah, that's truly much appreciated. Okay, now we're gonna play in a Russian tank. We're gonna do the big boy. Should we play in the big boy? I say we play in the big boy. Let's do it. Big boy time. Big boy moves. Reese Richardson, I think I do. You gave me your YouTube LOLs, like, dude, the fact that you stopped on in, thank you so much. Thank you so much for actually stopping on in and saying hello, you know? Here we're playing some World of Tanks right now. Welcome to this awesome community. Happy to have you here, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here. I'm really good at shooting. Oh, yep, there's a KV too.
We didn't penetrate their armor.
I hate T-29s. They're so thick in armor. Ow. You're one to talk.
We didn't even scratch them.
Why is the T-29 so armored? You know, that's the tank I'm gonna get next. Shit.
Get out.
Of course, keep with the grind, fella. Yeah, stay a while. Talk. How's your day been so far? So happy to have you here, man. Okay, we're gonna play in a different vehicle. Hey, Florina, do you think I should play in this? Do you think I should play in the tiny, dinky little leopard? I mean, look at this guy. He's a toy. He's a toy tank. He's a little toy of a tank. Should I play in here? I'm diamond painting. I'm still here though. That's good. Yeah, I want to play in the tiny little tank. The dinky little tank. It's the leopard. It's the German leopard. Yeah, I've had some decent rounds in it. You just have to aim. Because I'm fast, so you have to like go behind the tank usually. See, I'm like fighting a turbo storm. I can do it. You just gotta believe. With the power of love and friendship, we can do anything. Sorry. But yeah, no, with luck and determination, you can pretty much get anything done. I mean, look how fast I am. I'm a little toy. Wee, wee, wee. Wee. I'm just a tiny little toy. I'm a tiny little toy. I say go for it with the power of love and friendship, boys. Let's go. Let's see if the power of love and friendship actually works. Watch. I'm just gonna go speeding. Don't go speeding. Take someone's hair. Get ready to move, What the fuck? Where are they? There they are.
Enemy armor
have to do runs like that, otherwise they'll lock.
One of our trucks was hit. Ricochet.
Alright,
We
I'm dead.
just stinged them. We didn't penetrate their armor. Now, this vehicle is hit.
Yeah, no, you have to like aim. Alright, hit him with. Good shot, 63. Hit him once again, once more. Once more. Hit him. Someone hit him. Bonk. Cromwell got hit. There's a leopard right across from you. Oh, look at that, there's a leopard. Oh, what a shot. My YouTube chat is blotting you. Run over this drain. Win it this turn. Come on, win it. Let's go. Yes. We won. I barely win this tank, so I don't know, maybe I'll do it again. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. I don't know, this tank is kind of fun. It's so fast, but like you have to be very accurate. It's one of those annoying little tanks that you kind of have to kill first, you know? So the goal is just to run up on them, go behind them, and start blasting them. And then run away. It's the run and gun and run. It's the run, gun, run strategy.
Let's go.
Because the tank turret only turns so fast and so far at a time, so utilizing their slowness with how fast I am, that helps a lot.
That one didn't go through. We didn't even scratch them.
Got a Matilda. This guy's not looking.
We hit them hard. Enemy armor is damaged. Vehicle destroyed.
Apparently the Matilda killed him. I can't see him. Yeah, it's one of those tanks where you're easily dead. So I'd rather not play in a tank like that. Should I try the KV again? The KV, you just have to be really patient. You have to like sort of be patient. You sit and wait. Oh, I got this. I got this, I think. Let them rush. Let them rush, find my target.
Let's get this show on the road.
The first tank that shows up. Get it. Okay, I want you to clip that. Please clip that. That was probably my best shot in the entire world. I had to lead him and then I shot right where he would be. I had to place the shot exactly where he would be. And it worked, and I killed him. One shot. That was truly a one shot, one kill moment. I want you to, whoever can, just clip that. Yeah, that does hurt a lot. Should have been a clear shot. Eight, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Enemy vehicle knocked out.
Go around. Get this M4 Sherman. I somehow missed both tanks. Get behind this building. It's moving too fast. You're not. Dude, I just murdered 3 tanks. It's okay, I can go back and clip it. It's okay, I got it. I'll clip it. Dude. I cannot believe I just pulled that move off. That was probably by far the cleanest kills that I've ever done. In this tank, by far. I respect the enemy too. Bam. Oh, another credit booster. There you go. No, that was fun. That was fun. Oh no. Oh, by the way, Florna, I have a brand new drink. I have a brand new drink for tonight, and I'm going to show you. When you get up on panel, I'll show you. I'll show you and I'll show everybody. Type 58 T71 KV2. I got this.
Let's get
Dude,
this
there's
show
only
on the
3
road.
KV2s. There's 3 KV2s. That's crazy. Careful as an IS. Yes! Dude, what a shot.
Turret jammed.
Nope. Ooh, that hurt. I blocked
We're done for. Get out.
that. Down. Oh, cool. Yeah, no, it's a really good drink. Nice kill, Smasher. Keeps. Alright, hit him. Hit him. Let's go. Can someone help this dude? Stop shouting help, dude. Yes. Oh, hello. Welcome to the live stream. Welcome to the live stream, Joseph. Happy to have you here. Yeah, that was a really good gameplay. Oh, that's me. Hey, Florida. Hello, everyone. Hello there. Joseph, and welcome to the live stream, man. Happy to have you here. Oh, not bad, not bad. Is the guy online? These are our trophies. I don't have trophies yet. I wonder if that guy wants to platoon. Should I platoon with this guy? What's our clan missions? Fuck it, why not? I mean, he is in my clan, so... Hopefully you're doing well today, Joseph. Happy to have you around. Still going fishing? Here, let's just, while we wait for him. Magic players, please wait. Okay, here we go. Oh, these. This will be good.
Time to roll out.
Time to roll out, let's go. Yeah, we're going to. Careful, KV1. Get C. Get C. Get C. What's he doing? Just hit your shots and we're good. This is gotten good. There's a KV2, there's a bulldog. There's a bulldog over here. what a shot. I'm spotted by another KV-2.
Critical hit! Truck hit! We're immobilized! Our fuel is hit! We've lost half our gas! Bail out! This vehicle is cut it!
BRB, sounds good. Go give me that, Elias. Keep squeaking, motherfucker. Keep squeaking. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Happy to have you here. I don't know. What do you guys think? Should I play one more round in this? One more round in this tank before we go to the next one? Oh, look at that. I'm in a platoon now. So now I have to wait for him. Okay, Florina is nearly ready, so I have enough time to play some more rounds. Yes, I will be ready after one more round.
Let's go!
Back to the call. Sir Spookfest. Welcome. Welcome to the live stream, man. Yeah, I got like 1,000 points. 1,000 points of damage. Hello, governor. Got brand new camouflage. Let's see, man. Alright. Alright, now I'm just waiting on the okay for Florna, and then I will send her the invite. Happy to have you here, Sir Spook. We're just playing some good old World of Tanks. What's that? Hey, Joseph Moore. Yes, ready. Okay. We're ready. We're ready. Stop sharing. Alright, there you go. Invite has been sent, Florna. Blow stuff up. Damn right. Let's go. Blow stuff up. You missed a whole round of blowing stuff up. I blew up a lot of tanks today. I'm proud of myself. Usually I don't. Usually I end up losing, but this time we had a couple loses, a couple losses, a couple wins, but more wins than anything, which is good. Yeah, no, there are some clips in this live stream. There are some clips in this live stream that will be going, like that I'll be clipping myself, and probably the next day, because I made one of the nastiest shots ever in one of the hardest tanks to master, and everybody here saw it live, so I ain't too mad at that. That was probably my favorite shot ever that I've ever done. Dang. Oh my gosh, hi. You scared me, Florna. You scared me. Welcome to the live stream.
Thank you.
Happy to have you here as always. Sir Spookfest, welcome, welcome. Hello, governor. You know.
Hello, governor.
Hello, love. Can you imagine? You can imagine me as like a, I don't know, like a, is that Scottish or British? I don't know which one it is.
It's British, but
It's British.
Scottish is also British because Scotland is part of Britain.
All right. I was like, that just reminds me of Bruce the shark from Finding Nemo. Just like, I don't know what was his. I don't know most of his phrase except for like, fish are friends, not food. Like, you know. Oh, now what are you having tonight?
Spindrift.
Spindrift? You
Lemon.
want to guess what I'm drinking?
Okay, I probably won't be able to guess, and maybe I never heard of it before, but
It's an Italian fruit juice.
is it Pellegrino?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's San Pellegrino, but it's pomegranate orange.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It's zero sugars added, but it tastes very sweet. It's a sparkling beverage. Think of like sparkling water. You know how I had Chi Forest last time, and it tasted like exactly as advertised.
when you said you have a drink that you've never tried before, I thought, huh, or a drink that you never tried before on YouTube.
Yeah.
Soju with a side of bad memories.
Soju with a side of bad memories. Yeah, that wasn't even a side of bad memories. That was the full plate. That was the main course. The true. That wasn't even the. Yeah, that was the main course.
Mm-hmm.
The main course was the bad memories. The horrible memories. The soju was the side dish. The main course was the throwing up 3 times in the middle of the night.
Soju with a side of regret.
Exactly. That was very, very regretful. But I still had fun.
Yeah, that's right.
I was scream singing to the window, to the wall, and I was standing there at my own table at the bar. I looked like I had just gotten through a rough breakup because I had a whole bottle of soju to myself. I was
Mm-hmm.
like, to the window. I was I was smiling, jumping and dancing. I don't dance, by the way. So I was just like, hey, like that. I was like, I
It's
was
good you
so,
can remember that you were that drunk.
oh,
And some people can't remember anything until
I remember
people
everything.
start telling them, "Oh, you did this and you did that." I'm like, "Oh yeah." It's like,
Yeah, you want to know what I ate? You want to know what I
okay.
ate? Like
Mm-hmm.
alongside my drink, which was not enough. It was stupid. I ate nothing but macaroons.
Oh.
I was just going macaroon after macaroon while I was drinking. That wasn't enough. And I
Mm.
went home with my stomach hurting. I went to the bathroom, and then that was the first time I threw up right there. And then I decided to fall. I was like, dude, I'm too sick. I want to fall asleep right now.
I just need a sign. I just need a scan of receipt, but you can. I'm listening, and I can still talk.
Right. So I fell asleep at 1 a.m. I think 1:30 a.m. is when I officially climbed in bed. I was like, fuck this. And so
Right.
but I took precaution because I have a throw up cup is what it's called. I have a throw up cup. It's still in my room to this day. I put that right next to the bed, like as close as I could be, so that in case of emergency, and I did wake myself up with a feeling of like, throwing up, I can at least like lean over the side of the bed and aim, or have enough quick reaction time to pick up the cup, you know?
Right, because sometimes I mean, I've been drunk before, but I never actually vomited.
Yeah.
But like I can understand it because I've seen other people do it.
Yeah, I know that feeling when you're about to throw
Right.
up. I was like, oh,
So and like you worry probably that you won't make it to the bathroom in time,
that's the
and
worst.
like there's somebody in the bathroom like get out the bathroom.
Yeah, no, you just start throwing up right there.
Right.
It can be like that. But the second time I threw up was 7 a.m. in the morning.
Mm.
From 1 a.m. to 7, I was completely fine. I was out like a kid.
Even when my brother got drunk at that party I was telling you about, um, he uh, he went running the next day, like crazy, right?
Running?
Yeah, he went running the next day. He, I
Talk
just,
about
it's
discipline.
crazy.
I'm talking about discipline.
Right,
I couldn't run the next day. I had to sit. I had to
right. I
sit.
know. I was like, fuck running. I'm just gonna, I'm just gonna sleep all day, you know.
Dude, I laid in bed for some time,
Hmm.
and then 9:30, I finally woke up and drank some water, like ice cold water. I threw that up. I threw up the ice cold water, so I was like, "Oh no! If I the wedding is tomorrow. The actual wedding is tomorrow.
Right.
If I can't even hold down water, how am I gonna how am I gonna do?" Turns out that was the last time I ever threw up. So I got every bit of alcohol out of my system. I was able to hold food down now. You know,
Yeah.
I ate simple bread, then I ate udon soup, and then I ate stuff a lot heavier stuff.
When my brother got really drunk, he actually learned his lesson because even though my parents were right there, like in the party at the party, he still got drunk, and my
Oh,
mother couldn't believe that he got drunk, totally crazy drunk,
damn, really?
with my parents right there because most parents think, oh, my daughter or my son's going to go off to a party and get drunk, and they were concerned about it. But like, my mother couldn't believe that they were there, and
Mm-hmm. Jeez, I couldn't imagine.
right. But yeah, I but he didn't want to drink anything for like about 6 years after that.
Oh,
Yeah.
he really was
So
traumatized.
he definitely learned his lesson. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. See, that's good.
And even my dad made great wine. He didn't even want to drink that, even at dinner time.
He was scared.
Yeah, he was scared.
Yeah, that is like hilarious though. It's like
Mm,
I can't even imagine getting drunk with my parents in the same room. My dad was there, but was he? I don't know if he was, but my mom definitely left because when I got home and I got the cousin situated on the other side of the house, I went to go take a shower and my mom saw I was clearly drunk and she started laughing and then she just left me alone. And so I was just like, okay, I'll just take my shower, use the bathroom, go to sleep. That's exactly what I did.
yeah, but what you don't want to do is what you don't want to do is get drunk and then go in the swimming pool or the
Uh-huh.
sea.
Yeah,
That's really
that's how you.
dangerous.
That's really dangerous.
Yeah.
Especially going from cold water to hot water, and
Yeah.
then you get out, because then you're. It's because what does stuff do when it's hot? It
Mm.
expands,
Yeah.
and guess what things do when they are cold? They shrink.
Hmm.
So then that temperature difference right there makes you faint.
Right.
It can lower your blood pressure like that because the heat relaxes you.
Hmm.
You know, you're going from say you're going from tense to like really relaxed. That can really do some damage.
It sure can.
And people have fainted, not just fainted, but like died
Right.
from
It's
doing it.
scary.
So it's pretty scary.
Right. Fainted, died, drowned because
Yeah.
drunk. They're not coherent.
Good thing I was only in the shower.
Yeah, that's true.
And I have full memory of what I did that day. Usually people forget like every detail.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting how alcohol has different effects on people.
But
Hmm.
I was able to remember every detail.
Hang on. Yes.
Well, take your time.
That's when you turn the air off, the
Oh,
AC.
yep, take your time. Let me go play some videos. Play some videos.
It's not far at all. It's just opposite the bathroom.
This is how this is doing. You just
Yeah.
turn it on.
Hmm.
Nice. Tomorrow is truly my. I don't know if it's going to be my rest day, but it's going to be
Yeah,
the day
you
where.
deserve a rest day, Nick.
Thank
It's
you.
gonna be Sunday, so
Exactly. Sunday is a rest day.
yeah.
But no, I'm going to be working out my abs. I'm going to be doing my abs and maybe my legs. Haven't done legs in a while though, so. But I will be
So
doing
you
abs.
might be having trouble getting off the toilet.
No, no, it's more like the muscles are there, so
Yeah.
you're fine. It's just eating. Like, I gotta eat more. And I didn't get a chance to go to the Korean store. Still haven't. Maybe one of these days I will.
Hmm.
I think they said Wednesday, but I don't know. Speaking of Wednesday, I don't know what to do. I'm not out of ideas. I just don't know what to think about in the moment, I was like,
Well, there's a farmyard idea I had.
the beautiful homestead, the farmyard.
Right, right.
That's true.
You could do a zoo, but you've done like a safari thing before as well. Trying to think.
I did camping in the savannah.
Yeah, you did.
Should I recreate that dinosaur one? Should I recreate that dinosaur?
Oh, that's a good idea. You could do something similar. I mean, there's lots of different dinosaurs you can do.
Mm-hmm.
There's velociraptors. There's Diplodocus. That was a sea dinosaur.
You.
Yeah. The velociraptors. Oh, there's a really scary one called the tyrosaur, I think it's called, or the tylosaur. Let me see.
The pterosaur?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
Pterosaurs are a type of dinosaur.
The tylosaur. It's
Tyler.
scary. This was bigger than the megalodon.
Oh, it's a sea base. It's a sea based dinosaur.
Right, the tylosaurus.
No, I'm interested.
This thing was. I'm glad it's not around anymore.
Wasn't it a whale or something, like a whale type beast?
It was let me see.
Because it's bigger.
Let me see. So it was from the Cretaceous period.
Cretaceous.
Yeah.
That was the time of Ankylosaur and Brontosaur, but there was also Triceratops.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this is a good.
That was before T-Rex.
This thing was a scary motherfucker.
And that thing looks scary. Oh my god, look at the flippers on the dude.
I know. Look at his teeth.
The teeth. I mean, hey, at least you're dead. Like, at least you won't suffer. You just crunch dead.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, should I recreate that dinosaur one?
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. Mm-hmm.
I'm kind of interested now.
Yeah.
I might have to do that. Oh, we need to add the if I do, I want to add the Tyrannosaur again.
Oh yeah. Okay, this is a really good shot of the Tylosaurus. You can see its teeth.
Oh yeah, look at the thing. Plesiosaur also had the same teeth.
Yeah, it did.
Plesiosaur. Yeah, no, those teeth are more for grabbing.
Right, those things are they're like murder teeth.
they're facing backwards at an angle. You can see it.
Mm-hmm.
In that angle, you can see like the tooth is not straight out of the gum socket like that. It's like curved.
Right, it's curved.
That's to grab and to hold on.
Right.
So once that thing bites down on you, there's really no escape. Mm-hmm. And that's what a lot of common animals have nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
They have the teeth that are angled backwards, so that whatever goes in can't come out. Blow stuff up.
Yeah, there's some videos of it on YouTube. I could play one after this. That's scary.
Yeah, no, I want to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Because people need to. I don't know. I want people to experience that.
Right.
Imagine trying to sleep through that though. You just hear the low vibration.
Yeah.
It
reminds me of Jurassic Park when they hear a dinosaur coming. I think it's a T-Rex, and the water starts moving in the glass in the car.
Exactly.
It starts vibrating.
The vibration.
Right.
In real life, you would have felt that in your chest.
Right, you would have.
Yeah, no, seriously, you would have.
Hi, Big Ben. How are you?
That's how low it is. Is that you can barely hear it, but you can feel it in your bones. And that was the T-Rex. That was just the T-Rex growling at you,
Right.
Like,
actually, I think it's funny that people don't know how they sounded, dinosaurs, because like some people think, oh, then what about they sounded like chickens?
They don't sound like chickens.
No.
Did you see the one made by Sandia National Labs?
No, I didn't.
I was like, bah, 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 bah. That you didn't hear that one?
No.
No.
Well, maybe I can't remember, but maybe. Maybe I saw. I can't remember. So
That version of the T-Rex sounds
yeah.
kind of comical, but also that would be terrifying.
Mm-hmm.
Because that apparently that's what it would sound like if it was broadcasting. So think of wolves how they howl, or coyotes when they
Right.
howl.
Yeah, that's true.
That's broadcasting,
Mm-hmm.
letting others in the area know, like, well, we gotta kill.
Right. Or like it's or maybe a warning call as well to other animals. You know.
Based on fossil size and the ribs that they found, like
Mm-hmm.
they're small ribs, but they had to float in the middle of the T-Rex's abdomen. So, and his tail, like, his tail, they're more teeter-totter like, so they're kind of like this. This is more stable. If they were slightly tilted up like that, it'll put too much pressure on its hips. So they
Oh no.
kind
Big Ben's got a cold. You've got a cough. I'm sorry about your cough.
of, my cough sounds like a T-Rex right now. I think I got my daughter's sickness coming on. Uh-oh, that's not good. I'm still here. PP had to drop my daughter off to her mom's. Oh, sounds good. Happy you're still here, Big Ben.
Yeah, I hate it when I've got a cold and I start talking. I sound like a man.
You just sound
my,
like a girl.
my throat's so blocked. It's ridiculous.
I hate when I have that. I just sound even more sexy. Like, even when I'm at my lowest, I can't, like, I just still have a good voice. And it's like, hello, everyone. I am the narrator. Like,
Right.
even when I'm at my lowest, I still sound sexy somehow. And it's like, hello, paranormal poet. Hello, paranormal poet. Like, and that's just my normal voice, right?
Right.
And so, especially when I'm sick, that voice right there. It's kind of a few beers should help with that. Actually, a few beers actually stunts my ability to sing low notes. It actually does. After I have alcohol, I can't sing low notes. They just, like, I can't hit them. So that's why when I sing karaoke, I make sure not to drink. If I don't want to do karaoke anymore, then I slam them back. And usually I slam back some beers. I don't do anything so hard, but on some days I will go hard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know what's interesting about when you scan receipts for $5?
What would
If you scan the receipt for 1 cent for just the receipt itself, and you get that no problem, right? And then you can scan the receipt for items that you bought, right?
Yeah.
If you try and scan the receipt after an item, after scanning an item on the receipt, it doesn't credit.
It doesn't credit.
If you scan the receipt before the item, it credits.
See that? Interesting.
Well, what I mean is it doesn't even work when you try to scan the receipt after an item.
Mm-hmm.
Like let's say I want to scan the receipt for bananas, right?
Yeah.
But then I want to scan the receipt just for the receipt itself after the bananas, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work.
If you scan the receipt before the item, it works.
Interesting.
I know. It doesn't make sense, right?
It doesn't. To Paranormal Parrot, what's up, my boy? Look at you. It seems you're another victim of autocorrect. Auto not correct. He called me Paranormal Parrot.
I saw.
It's been a while since I've been called Parrot.
Hi, yeah, here. Let me know if I'm saying your name wrong.
Welcome into the live stream, you here. Happy to have you. Happy to have you here in the live stream. Spookfest says, hey, Florna. Sorry, I've been driving from Idaho, and now we in Ohio, about to pass out a hotel, then more driving to Virginia, back home tomorrow. No, that's what Sir Spookfest says. No, you're good, man. You're good. Take your time.
I think it's in Iowa. There's a big service station. I think it's in Iowa. Have you ever been there? I think they've got like they've got doctors, they've got a theater, hairdressers, like lots of different stuff. I'm gonna find it in a minute.
Dude, it's actually interesting having you here. I've never actually seen him at all. So the fact that he shows up today,
Hmm.
I respect it. I appreciate it, man. But also, I haven't been called paranormal parrot in so long. Last time someone called me that, they were high out of their mind. I think it was indica or something because his eyes were like drooping, and he somehow managed to type in paranormal, but then types in parrot instead. And then he's like, "Oh, I can't find your channel, man." And he shows me his phone, and it literally says parrot, where it should say poet. I was like, let me fix that for you, bud. Type in POET, you'll find me. And he did. He did, and he subscribed. That was way too funny, though. A paranormal parrot.
I can just imagine a parrot like trying to speak, like
Squawk.
it's a pretty boy, and it's a pretty boy.
Exactly. It's the throat goat. Sorry. Don't say that. Nobody say that about me.
I
No,
think of Gizmo, the grey parrot.
Gizmo. Gizmo.
Yeah, yeah,
The one that farts, right?
yes, yes,
I know him.
yeah. The Emily is British. She
Uh-huh.
lives in Canada.
Yeah. I remember those parrot videos where it's just like, it was a British guy. He's like, "Do you love me?" And he's like, "Fuck off." That's what the parrot says. And the parrot just goes, "What a fat bastard." I
Yeah.
know I'm a fat bastard. I'm
So
so
like Emily will try and recreate some of Gizmo's noises,
yeah.
and she will be like, "How was that?" And Gizmo will say, "It was a fucking mess."
That was a fucking mess. Yeah. Okay, parrot. I'm okay, parrot. I'm offline for a little bit now. Sorry, I meant Nick. You're good. You're good. You want me calling me parrot now? I guess my name is Parrot. Good thing. Imagine if I was Paranormal Nick, though. That wouldn't sound good. Paranormal Nick, poet. Poet is just awesome. Just laughing.
Thank you, Mel, for spending time with us.
Of course, of course. I'm
Yeah.
happy to have you here, Mel.
Polly want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker. Polly wants some crack. It's like, he just.
But yeah, most people are really like impressed about how Gizmo knows so many words.
Right. They just have normal conversations in front of the bird.
Yeah, they really do. It's
He
amazing.
gets used to it. He picks his favorites.
Yeah.
He's like, they're parrots and parakeets are genuinely, or cockatiels especially, those are just autistic chickens.
Yeah, yeah.
Because, like, they just, like, do you see the video of the parrot owner just going, like that, just shaking his head and making the little, that noise?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of parrots online.
And
Yeah.
then he does that to the cockatiel, and the cockatiel just like, he does the same exact thing.
Oh, I love lorikeets.
Lorikeets,
Yeah.
my
They can be naughty though, and they like to poop on you.
oh, do they?
Yeah.
All good. It was fun listening. I watched a few good stories too. I saw that she commented on 3 of my videos a few minutes ago. Thank you. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. As for you, Mel, I want you to have an amazing rest of your night and the nights before and the nights after. So you have yourself an amazing night. See you another time. See you this Wednesday. Next Wednesday, sorry. Hey, good night, everyone. I'm getting off here. Sounds good, Joseph. Thank you so much for stopping on by, buddy. Happy to have you here. Hopefully you sleep well. And
Take care. Sleep well.
of course, you and Koala both sleep well. That's so cool having them here. I was like, yeah, these are all my favorite people. Laura Keats. Let's see. Birds with Down syndrome, pretty much. I mean, hey, if they have Down syndrome, they're much more lovable though. Because they're special.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Actually, one time I was in one of the bird zoos in my area,
Oh.
and I can't believe it. This bird was making a lot of noise, right? So I told it to shut up, and it just was quiet after that.
Is it shut up?
Yeah, it was making a lot of noise, and I was like, "Wow!" It was quiet in like a second.
Wow. You
So
have the
I'm thinking maybe it was somebody's pet one at one time.
and someone told it to shut up.
Yeah,
And so it just triggered that memory. I was like,
right. I know.
it was a trigger word.
Hmm. That was funny.
That's actually pretty good. Being able to like go up to a bird that's making a lot of noise and just go,
Right.
shut up.
Because the sad thing about the sad truth about birds are that, especially African greys, they live a long time.
They live till
So,
90.
right. So, sometimes the owners will die before they will.
Absolutely.
So you have to, people that have birds that live a long time, they need to have a system where they know somebody else is going to take care of the bird after they're gone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because that like 90 years, man, I want to be blessed like that.
Right.
I probably will be. Like, I can't imagine what I'd be like when I'm hit 100. Probably, I'll probably be two main emotions. I'll probably be at peace, but also sad.
Hmm.
I live long enough to see all my friends die.
Right. Because when my dad was dying in the hospital, he wanted to die at home, but he's already going downhill in the hospital.
Right.
He was like, "What did I do to deserve this?" He didn't want to die.
And don't want to die in the hospital.
Yeah, well, he didn't want to die at all because my nieces that are my brother's kids, he wanted to spend more time with them.
Ah, I see. Yeah.
Then my nephew, who is my sister's son, he was going to be born in like about 2 weeks after he passed.
After
So
he passed.
yeah, so he wanted to he wanted he wanted to spend more time with them.
Mine.
He wanted to see his nephew, and but my sister was saying that when she had our dad in her house, Hamish the son was going up to the urn every few seconds and laughing.
Oh, my.
So I'm thinking my dad was kind of playing with him somehow.
That's cute, at least.
Yeah, it is
Like
cute.
in the afterlife, getting the
Yeah.
birds love me for some reason, like most animals. See, that's good. Do tigers love you? They love you for a different reason, though. The tigers love you. It's like, oh,
Oh, the
me.
other thing, when I got a psychic reading from the Facebook group,
Yeah.
the psychic medium said, she kept on saying, November, November, November.
November.
So that I told my sister, well, maybe Hamish will be born in November. Maybe that was a sign, right? And she's like, no, it's October. Well, he came in November.
You came
He
in.
arrived in November. So Malavian was like, yep, that's probably right. That's probably what our dad meant,
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
The day you got them.
right.
That's so interesting.
Hmm.
Like they just have that connection.
So I couldn't think of anything else, I was like, well, I've already got lots of family members whose birthdays are in November.
Mm-hmm.
So I couldn't think of anything else. It was the only logical thing that made any sense.
Right. See, that's interesting. Yeah.
Mhm.
I can't imagine being a spirit and just like, just normally interacting with
Right,
spirits that are still alive and
right.
they can sense it, see you, smell you, hear you even. Like that's so cool.
Well, I don't know if they can smell you, but I know that spirits can remember the smell of people and remember the smell of different things.
Mm-hmm.
They
I want to.
can they can experience the smell from what they remember.
When I'm dead, I want to make the choice to stay back on Earth and just pet a giraffe. I'm just gonna touch a giraffe. Like I want to physically touch a giraffe and touch a tiger, touch a lion, touch
That,
all the
that's a
animals,
good idea, actually.
touch all the animals that will normally kill like a normal
A
human.
bear. I want to touch a bear.
Oh, just give a bear a belly rub.
Yeah,
Like,
right.
oh, you're just like you big boy. Like I want to just. That's what I'm gonna do when I die. I'm gonna pet every single animal that's like friend shaped, like even a polar bear. I'm gonna pet a polar bear. I'm gonna give it a belly rub. I'm gonna boop his nose. Just boop. And I don't know, cuddle with a panda. I'm gonna do all the things a spirit normally doesn't do, and I'm gonna do it. Cause fuck it, why not? Cause
So how many dangerous animals have you touched so far, or held?
oh man, you just.
I bet Ben's. I bet.
I've touched a snake. I've touched like a Burmese python.
Yeah, I have. I
One of
picked one up.
those
I
big
picked one
yellow
up.
ones.
Yeah,
Those big yellow ones. I picked
yeah.
one of those up and like was crawling all over me. Dude, he loved me. He was just like wrapping himself around me.
Right, I know.
Um, he's pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I've picked up.
Hell, this,
I've held pet snakes and touched snakes before.
yeah,
Yeah.
I think it was like a pink something skink, a skink or a like it's kind of like a
Yeah,
big
I've touched those as well.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's
the
like a big
blue tongue skinks or something
yeah,
like that.
exactly, yeah,
Yeah,
like yeah, those are so heavy, like
right.
big dudes, and their claws and stuff, but he's so cute, you know.
Hmm.
Did you see the one where the mink jumps at you, like the jump scare?
I'm not sure if I have or not,
Should
but
I show
I
the
think
live stream?
yeah, you could
I
if
don't
you
know
want.
if I can.
Oh, because of the music, right?
No, because of copyright. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, don't
I-
worry, you can show it later.
I'll show it after the stream.
Yeah. I picked up a baby lion before.
Oh, you picked up a cub?
Yeah,
A
it
lion
was
cub?
so good. Yeah, such a great experience.
Did you like do the?
No, I was just holding it while I was sitting.
Oh, that's
It
cute.
was so soft and cuddly.
Yeah, they have a really soft skin.
Yeah.
For, if I were to ever, I want to pet a lion for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Not just that, but I want to be like probably an elephant.
Oh yeah.
And I just be like, cause my calm energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same energy with a horse. Like the first time I ever went up to the horse went up to me.
Yeah, the horses come up to me as well.
Right, he went up to me, and then he just stood there and just looked at me and like felt the vibe.
Right.
What I did next was I just like it's basically like behind their chin right here,
Mm-hmm.
and I just put my hand there and I literally forehead to forehead,
Right.
like forehead on his nose, just like
Oh.
that. And he was the calmest he'd ever been.
Some horses, when you touch the nose area, they'll just do that because they want to. They want to. They have an itch that they want somebody to rub.
Exactly, yeah.
And okay, and other animal that I've picked up, baby alligator.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, how he that's cute.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see the video of like the baby alligator getting water poured on his back? And he's just like his eyes are closed first, and then the water comes on, and he's just
I'm
like,
not sure if I've seen that one, but I've seen other ones. Because I'm subscribed to Gatorland.
yeah, Gatorland. I watched some of their videos.
Mm-hmm. I've touched a fennec fox before.
Foxes.
Yeah, fennec fox is I'll show you.
Sure. In the city here, we have these little brown birds that keep flying into windows of buildings and knocking themselves out dead.
That's sad.
Yeah, we have.
Sometimes they survive and sometimes they don't. They say you should put decals on the glass so it keeps on happening.
All right.
So they can see that it's not clear.
It's not clear.
Or just have a dirty window as well, and that helps.
Yeah. I haven't had a bird crash into my window in a long time, but I have had a hawk fly into my grandma's wire fence, slammed into it pretty hard.
It's a fennec fox.
Look at his ears.
Right.
I want ears that big.
You'd be able to hear everything.
Oh, I'd be able to hear everything. Actually,
you won't need speakers. You'll just.
Actually, never mind. I don't want ears that big.
Oh, look at this one. There's a fennec fox pup. Oh, so cute.
Oh my god, look at him.
I know, right?
Look how cute he is.
It's like a cross between a dog and a cat.
What they say is dog hardware, cat software.
Oh yeah.
Because, they're primarily canines, right?
Hmm.
They're primarily canines, but they have look how big his ears are, dude.
Yeah, I know.
And don't tell a secret in front of him. He'll rat you out. He'll snitch on you. If you bring him into prison, man, you're gonna have a lot of extended sentences. Let me tell you that. He's gonna tell you the plot. He was like, hey, this man down in C block, he gotta go. Like
He's hiding contraband.
not just that, but he's affiliated with Latin Kings. He's gotta go. Like
The blood, the Crips.
yeah, they don't like him very much, so
Right.
he gotta go.
Hmm.
That's what the fennec fox will say.
Yeah. I'm trying to think what other animals I've touched that are kind of on the dangerous side.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't touch a lot of animals.
Right. But
I've touched a peregrine falcon before.
mm,
I have a peregrine falcon, but a hawk, like a wild hawk, and then a tamed hawk. That was cool. The wild hawk was he was freaking out. He was the one that crashed into the full force into my wire fence.
wow.
It was it's to keep the deer out.
Hmm.
See a falcon come in, just go like straight into the thing, and he just didn't get up. So I walked up to him or ran, and then I like held his wing, kind of like I just tried to get him back where he was, and he started screeching at me. I was like, I'm trying to help you, dude.
Right.
And so I go in to get a towel just so I can like wrap him up. And by the time I went outside to the same spot, he was gone. So he was stunned. Like he pretty much just went oof,
Right. Right.
ooh, like just completely stunned himself.
The only wild snakes that I've touched have been were already dead.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah. The
they're already
snake.
dead.
Yeah, the snake that I was my favorite to hold was definitely the Burmese python.
Hmm.
I love anything with weight to it. It just feels nice.
Right. The one that me and Randy picked up, it was huge. So
Yeah.
we had to, both of us were holding it. And
Exactly. You put
yeah,
it on your back. That's what
yeah.
Helena and Matt did in their Las Vegas trip. They
So
were
we
all
had the snake was around our necks, and like our arms were like had to be like that
yeah,
because yeah.
so he can crawl.
Mm-hmm. So probably you just hold it because it was so heavy.
All right. Yeah, no, that's so fun. There was I don't know what it was. Was it a snake or I think it's a frog. But this guy I met on Om.tv, he had a pet frog, right? And actually, no, it was a turtle. It was a pet turtle, but it was one of those turtles that can move really, really fast, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, he just took him out. He put him on he put him on one side of the desk, and while I was talking to him, I would see this turtle in his background or his foreground, just casually walk into the other side of the desk, just to see the owner just go and just put him back exactly where he was. So I would just see him just go, just put him right back. And it's like, dude, that must be annoying. Like you're trying to get from point A to point B, but you just keep getting grabbed by your human, just like imagine being the turtle. Like, bro, I'm just trying to go home.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to explore, and you won't let me. You're just walking. That was funny. Oh yeah, and I did hold a turtle before. It was I don't know if it was a soft shell, but it was a really, really, it was a cool experience. Turtles.
I picked up live fish before.
Oh, me too. Going
Yeah.
fishing with my dad,
Right.
always be able to touch live fish. Touch a white-headed sturgeon or white sturgeon. It was was it a 40-incher or a 49-incher? It was really fucking big. And there were two of them, and they were just laying out in my yard, my front yard. I was like touched their scale, and then I went the other way, and I almost got scratched,
Mm.
bleeding, kind of scratched. I almost got scratched really bad because they're never touch a. If you're touching a fish, go this way, go this way.
Right,
Don't go back against the
right,
scales.
because the scales, yeah.
It's because you will get stabbed. I've been stabbed multiple times, like by the spine of the fish, and I didn't realize it at the time. I was like, "Oh man, why does it hurt?" Like
Mm.
some fish hurt. No, all fish hurt, especially
Right.
if you go against their scales, because that shit is sharp, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so, yeah, there was times where I had a spine, I had a fish spine go right into my hand, like right here in my palm. That one fucking hurt a lot.
Wow.
Yeah, no, I was holding it wrong, and the thing just went. I'm like,
Oh man.
it was on a catch and release. It was a catch and release event where essentially, like all these fishers would go, and they would fish for the biggest bass, like the one that weighed the most, and but it wasn't just like one bass. It was what, I don't know, however many you can catch in like 1 hour or something. You bring them there, you get them weighed, and whoever got the most catch like won a prize. I
Mm-hmm.
was part of my. I think me and my dad were part of catch and release duty, where we would throw them down a tube. We would literally just pick up one fish at a time, chuck their ass in, and they would just go sliding on down into the river or the water.
Mm-hmm.
But I had an injured hand, because the thing went into my hand.
Wow.
So
Yeah. That
I
sounds really painful.
was traumatized. So what I did instead was I grabbed their fish, I grabbed their amount, I give it to the person as they go into the car, the mini cart, because we had a hill. There was in no way, shape, or form that I was going up a hill that steep with an injured hand to to let
Yeah.
down fish. So I just gave it to the person. The person went in the cart, and they released it themselves along with my dad.
Mm.
It was faster that way. I love my turtle. She is big now. Oh, yeah. My oh shit. My turtle shell is probably about 30 centimeters width and length now. Damn, she's a big girl. She's a
Yeah.
big girl.
I've sat on a camel before.
You said on a what? A
A
camel?
camel. Yeah.
Dude, camels are pretty big. Those.
Yeah. Yeah.
How was the experience? Did you? I know you didn't sit on the hump, but like,
No, when yeah, it's actually kind of it's something you had to get used to because when the camel when you're ready to go off the
uh-huh.
camel will lower its front down. You feel like you're gonna fall off,
Exactly.
and then as soon as you feel like you're gonna fall off, the back goes down. You're like, okay,
It's like,
I'm good.
you know,
Right, right.
I would be the clumsy ass that falls off the side of the camel as it's going down. But I'm a very flexible person, so if I
Mhm.
land on my back, it's okay.
Yeah,
I've fallen, I've taken nasty falls before, so like I'm pretty I'm pretty
you're
laid
like a
back.
spring.
Pretty much, I bounce,
Yeah.
I bounce, and I also go limp at the point of
Mhm.
impact, so it doesn't really hurt. I love my turtle. She's big now. I wish I had a turtle. Unfortunately, not. I did have fish, beta fish, but not anymore. They're long dead.
They can be dangerous.
They're long. Well, they're
Mhm.
dangerous if you put them in the same bowl.
Right,
If you have two beta fish in one bowl, they fight each other to death.
right. They will. I'll tell you a story about
And
betta fish.
territorial.
I didn't actually see it happen, but the doctor that we had in New Jersey, the general physician,
Hmm.
she had two betta fish in separate vases, the glasses, dollar store glasses,
Yeah.
vases, and she was feeding one day. They were both male, right? She was feeding one, and one of them grabbed hold of her finger,
Uh huh. Yeah, they're
and
aggressive.
she was like, ah!
Yeah, it hurts, right?
It wouldn't get off her finger.
Exactly.
And
They're
then the mailman heard her calls and he came running.
yeah, those fish can be terrifying.
Right.
I don't want to fish.
The females are much more gentle, but they can still be mischievous because we
Like,
had a female one and it jumped out the tank one day.
of course.
We had our computer in New Jersey, it was on a desk, and we had the aquarium next to the computer on the right.
Mhm.
So I was on the computer and I saw it jump. I think it was blue, light blue. It jumps. We had who had a CD holder
Yeah.
just on the right of the desk. So it jumped on the CDs. So I tried to pick up the CD, right? The
Right.
CD, like we had CDs on top of it too. So I tried to pick that up so I could put it in there, and then it jumps off that. But and it landed on the floor. So I had to pick it up with my fingers and put it back in the tank. Oh my god, that was
Those beta
crazy.
fish are mischievous, man.
Right.
I've never heard of a story where it just yeets itself
Right.
in
It
the tank.
was just yeah. It was kind of freaky. I wasn't scared or scared I was going to die or
You were just
injure
shocked. You
myself,
were
but
scared, but
yeah, I wasn't scared for myself. I was scared
right.
for it.
Scared
Yeah.
for it.
Right.
I would be scared for it too.
Hmm.
Let's see. Why is there only one person here? That's what YouTube says.
Let's see what mine says.
No, it's a what?
Mine says 3.
Mine says 3 right now.
Oh,
Bro, that's weird.
I
No,
know.
Restream says there's one person. I'm like, come on now.
Mm.
I know Big Ben is still here.
Right.
Joseph left. Other people left.
Oh, I've touched a llama before.
Oh, a llama?
Hmm.
I'm scared of llamas, man.
They can spit it at you.
That's why I'm scared.
Right.
I ain't trying to get no. I'm trying to get no diseases. Anytime I'm near a llama, keep your mouth closed. Like wear a
Yeah,
mask.
any llama drama.
Exactly. I don't want any llama drama. Hell no. I'm not having no llama drama whatsoever. That's why I'm terrified of llamas. I don't want them spitting at me. I don't know if you know. I'm pretty sure you know Minecraft, right?
Hmm.
From your nieces and nephews that play it. Minecraft. They added a new thing. They added a new animal called a llama. Well, yeah, they added a new animal, a llama, and in the game, llamas produce meat or wool. I forgot what they you like can kill them for, but now they can hurt you. Like like I was standing in front of a llama one time, and I started losing health. Like I was like, I started losing health. I was like, what the fuck? And then I realized that the thing was coming out of its mouth and like hitting me. I was like, oh, they're spitting. That's exactly what was happening. They would spit at you and you would lose health. So you can literally die by llama. You can die by llama just by standing in front of them.
Gosh.
That would be weird. I can't imagine that gravestone though. Actually, I can. It's because I wouldn't want that getting anywhere in my mouth. Nope. Hmm.
I'm trying to think of the other. Oh, a bearded dragon.
Oh, those are cool.
Yeah, they're cool.
Those are really, really cool. Bearded dragons. Oh yeah, there's a gecko too. There's a bearded gecko.
Yeah, geckos are nice.
Leopard gecko is what it was. I was able to hold a leopard gecko. And his tail, of course, they can detach their tail when they're stressed. So he had a big clubbed tail. It was like boom like that. It kind of looked like a butt plug, like the shape of his tail, because it's like zing, zing, like that's actually how his tail was designed and looks. And I was like, damn, that's one thick
Mm.
ass tail.
Yeah, and geckos have very interesting feet because their pads on their feet, they're like super glue.
Yeah, exactly. They just
Because
stick.
years ago, Randy and I went to the Orchid Society in Delray Beach,
Yeah.
and there was a dead one on the leaf, and it was just there for like it was just sticking. It was just there. At first, I thought it was alive, and I was like, shh,
It's
but it was dead. And
dead.
yeah, It was just there. It was just sticking there.
We had a we had a we had a crawdad. We had a crawdad named Harry. We called him Harry. Not like similar to Larry the lobster, but he's not a lobster. He's a crawdad.
Hmm.
So he just like was in our tank in my science class, which brings up another interesting, funny story. There's a kid in there that I don't know. He's a little up here, right?
Right.
A little up here. So one of these days he takes his phone. He said, like I want to shoot a really cool underwater shot. I was like, "Are you, bro? Be careful. Are you sure your phone's waterproof?" I'm like, "Dude, of course it's waterproof." He starts recording, sticks his phone in the water tank, right, and then he takes it out, and he's like, "See, look at the." And while he's watching it back, the phone starts like flashing black, like it's like like that. His phone died, completely died,
Mm.
because of course it did.
Right.
He full on like dunked his phone like this, and you did see video of it, and all of a sudden it just goes black. I was like, "You dumb mother, you dumb." I mean, what else?
I'm sure his parents weren't happy.
Everybody was laughing at him. I wasn't. I was like, "Oh, what else was gonna happen?"
Exactly. Like, what do you think was going to happen? You know.
Yeah, like he full on sunk the phone into the tank, which got into the charging port, which then fried the battery.
Hmm.
Too bad. But yeah, no, that's what happened to him. I was like, bro, are you kidding me?
He should have put it in a bag or something.
Exactly,
Be a
yeah.
bag.
That
Yeah.
would have been cooler.
Right.
But he didn't because he's up
Hmm.
here. So I wonder how he's doing now, that same kid. I know he vapes.
Mm.
I know he vapes. Everybody in my high school vaped, dude.
Wow.
I Everybody did it. So I was just like, yo, I wanna hit this jewel, all right? Like I remember that was my goal. My goal all of senior year was to at least hit one vape pen. Like, like take one hit of one, and I almost had it. I almost had a chance to. There was like a tear shape. They had a tear shaped vape. I don't know what it was. Uh hmm, a tear shaped vape. I'm gonna look it up right now. I
Mhm.
swear I know what it is. Uh Tear shaped vape. It's called Soren. Okay, the Soren. It's a Soren vape. So those things were like tear shaped, and they had a dot in the middle, and you would hold that, inhale, and you would get your hit right.
Mhm.
One of the people in front of me in my science class had that. You know how they would get like vape pens like transferred to each other,
How?
like in the middle of class if the teacher was looking, you're just like, yo.
Oh my gosh.
Like so, like when you go for the like that, that's where you hand it off, and then it's just like, hell
That would never fly in the UK.
no.
No.
Even though your teacher
So,
smoked like a chimney.
yeah, that wouldn't. Yeah, still wouldn't be allowed.
Oh, she's good, but I yeah, I know. But yeah, no, that's how they were able to transfer vapes to each other. They would just go like,
Mm.
let's go,
Right.
and then they would sit there and just go like that. Yeah, it was I always wanted to try one. Now I have one. I literally have one to use. So, but I'm using it responsibly.
Uh
Right.
huh.
It's a disposable vape, so I can't use it all the time. I mean, I have. It's like, no, paranormal poet fell.
Oh no.
Damn it. But yeah, no. There's mine. There's mine. It's just a little disposable pen. Like it's 100 milligrams of CBD per hit, so it's enough to calm me down during anxiety attacks,
Mhm.
panic attacks.
Mhm.
That's all I really use it for. You know, um, it's really really good. It's convenient. It's
Yes, I think there's two different types of vape pens. There's the ones that contain artificial ingredients, and there's the one that contains the CBD,
yeah.
which is
This one's
better for
CBD.
you. Yeah.
This one's CBD, and so CBD. It doesn't have any addictive properties to it.
Right,
So
right.
it's mainly just used for the body high. It doesn't get you mentally high like THC. That's THC.
Right, right, it is.
Yeah, that's the mind high. This
Right.
one is body high. So
Mhm.
your body, it gets all relaxed, which is nice. It's
Yeah.
nice. Your anxiety lowers
Mhm.
because of it.
And you're your own employer, so you don't have to worry about getting tested for drugs and stuff if you apply
Exactly.
for a job. So
Exactly. Yeah. And I got it from a reputable source. I
mhm.
won it from a giveaway on a professional company.
Oh, cool.
They have a professional website called
Mhm.
Clean AF CBD. They sell gummies now, and they sell like the cartridges, like the carts, like that you see nowadays. They're in that shape,
Mhm.
but they're mainly CBD. They don't sell anything nicotine.
Maybe that would be a good company you can do a promotional video where you
I've
get to
wanted
see a
to.
link. It's like, you could kind of like, don't be scared. It's okay. I've got CBD oil or something for you.
Like yeah, I'll have to figure out something. But back in the day, they did ask me to be like an ambassador.
Oh,
I declined.
you weren't ready yet, were you?
No, it's because my
Oh,
dad is full on board with it. My mom, not so much.
right. I
Like
think
I don't.
I think
No
if you
matter
had
no
I think
matter
if
how
you
much
had
I tell her,
I think if you had epilepsy or seizures, she might have gone for it. If you
probably
kind of
not.
presented her with really,
Maybe who knows? Who knows
because
how she'll
there's lots of
react?
evidence that there's a family. This was kind of like the break. It was like the starting point of when people started getting on board with,
Yeah,
with the whole idea
I
and the
know what story.
benefits for people with epilepsy
Right,
and
I know what
seizures
story you're
because
gonna do.
right, the family actually wanted to move to Colorado. They actually did move to Colorado
Hmm.
so they could have access to it,
Mhm.
legal access.
Yeah.
So there's a whole big article about it online.
Exactly. There's so much positive evidence that outweighs the negatives,
Right.
potential negatives. Of
Uh-huh.
course, anything can be a habit. Anything can be a habit, but like a habit, it can be broken.
Exactly.
And you just have to have the discipline for yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely right.
I have the discipline for myself.
Right.
You want to know what the last time I hit that was?
2 months ago.
Three months ago. I
Okay.
hit that thing. And I wasn't feeling any significant lung problems at all, like breathing. I was coughing because, of course, it's a vape pen.
Right.
I was in the moment. I just drank water. I had stuff to eat. I was lubricating my throat essentially, that was, and it was good.
Right, they just told me, they just reminded me about a story that Mr. Borden told. There was a story about this park, right?
Right.
And the parents told the kids never to go over this fence, never do it, right?
Never do it.
But you know how kids are; they're curious, they want to know, right?
Tell me.
Parents should always tell kids the reason why you shouldn't do this, because they can understand the danger instead of just
Exactly.
being curious. So
Yeah.
we were playing basketball, and the ball went over this fence, right?
Right.
And then they were like, well, we were told never to go over the fence, but the ball is over there, and it's right there. I can see it. And so one of the boys went over the fence. He got over the fence. He got the ball. Everything was fine.
Yeah.
But then there was another fence next to that fence, and there was another ball inside the fence in the second set, behind the second fence.
Behind the second fence.
And as soon as he got close to the ball, he got electrocuted.
Oh, so see, that's the parents' fault that's the parents' fault then.
Right, exactly. They should have told
That
the children that what the danger was.
exactly. It was like, don't go over there. Why? Because it's dangerous. Why? What makes it dangerous?
Right,
Just don't go. Just don't go over there. You
right. It
didn't give
makes
me
the
a
kid
reason.
curious.
You didn't give me a reason as to not take your danger seriously. So I'm going to do it. If I
Exactly.
get hurt, it's not on me. It's on you
Right.
because you had a chance to explain yourself.
Uh-huh.
Like it's like, don't go over there. Why? Because it's dangerous. What makes it dangerous? The fence is electrocuted. It has 2,500 volts running straight through it. If you touch it, it goes straight to your heart. It kills you.
Exactly.
I was
Exactly.
like, oh, well, I don't want to deal with that. So
Exactly.
I'll actually stay away from that fence.
I think I know there's parents in here, but I think that you sometimes you have to tell kids the real reason, even though the reason is dangerous,
Exactly.
because the kids need to understand, right?
They need to it's like, don't go near that fire. Why?
Right.
It's dangerous. Why?
Exactly.
What makes it dangerous? If it was my kid, I would have picked him up. If it was my kid, depending on what his age was, probably like a toddler or it's usually around toddlers when they start talking and asking questions. So I'd say, don't go. And I was like, don't go to the fire. I'm like, why? It's because it's dangerous. I'm like, well, why is it dangerous? I would have picked him up, started walking towards the fire, and then it sounds bad, but no, like I would get closer too. So I would start feeling the intense heat, and then I would go ow, and he would go ow.
Mm-hmm.
Like that hurts, right? You know. So now they know. I was like, okay, not to go so close to the fire, otherwise
Right.
it'll start hurting, right?
Exactly.
Now they
You,
know the danger.
you're making the child learn from a safe experience.
Exactly. I'm not letting the child run off on his own straight towards the fire. I'm
Right.
walking towards the fire with him in my arms
Right.
so
Right.
that he's not feeling the heat. I am too. So I'm
Uh-huh.
just like, ow, this kind of hurts.
Exactly. Exactly.
And babies like to see, well, toddlers like to see, they repeat what they see. And if the dad
Exactly.
is hurt,
Mm-hmm.
if the dad is going, ow, my face, and he's doing that too. He knows, oh, don't go so close to the fire.
Exactly.
Yeah. So that's how I would approach that.
Mm-hmm.
Same with the electric fence, but I'm not gonna like I'll do something probably I'll like rub fabric together, right? I'll just rub fabric together and then find the nearest metal pole but hold his hand at the same time and just go that
Right.
way just like ow.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Doesn't hurt, That's what that fence will do to you, but 10 times worse. So
Exactly.
stay
Yeah.
away from it.
Mm-hmm.
Now it knows because it doesn't want to be shocked again.
Right.
Sometimes you have to let kids experience the consequences so
Yeah.
they can
Yeah. You
understand.
definitely do. I mean, my
Don't
dad used
enforce
to
it
say,
on them.
"Well, don't do this because I get this, and it wasn't good." But you have to have kids have to
They
learn
have to
from
learn.
their own experience, so it gets in the brain, so you can remember.
Exactly. They have to learn from it.
Right? Make your own informed decision next time.
Hmm. Yeah. Like sometimes you have to tell your kid, like, well, I mean, I'll always be, if I do have a kid, I'll always be on, like helping them towards their dreams,
Right.
no matter how crazy that dream is. If they want to
Uh-huh.
be a boxer, cool, train for it. Make
Right.
the,
I mean, my sister does what she does. So
yeah, make the
yeah.
sacrifices necessary for boxing, right?
Right.
Boxing's not a sport. It's a business, right? It's
Yeah.
a
You're right.
business where
Uh-huh.
people get killed.
Right.
You can play baseball, you can play football, but you're not going to play boxing. You have
Mm-hmm.
to train properly if you want to become a boxer. So that's exactly how I would tell him, and I would don't cut the fluff. Actually, wait, no, I meant cut the fluff.
Right.
Don't don't sugarcoat it. Just like slowly introduce it to him. Like slowly make it harder for him. Give him challenges to overcome. That way he feels confidence in himself, and then he gets stronger as a person, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
not just as a fighter, but as a person. Because now
Right.
he knows he's strong enough to like overcome like this obstacle, right?
Right. Exactly. It gets into your head in a positive way.
Exactly.
Positive reinforcement.
Instead of yelling at the kid, I would be
Right.
that kind of father to not yell. Because I mean, I want kids to take care of me when I'm old. I
Right.
want
Exactly.
I want my kids to go out on their own adventures, have their own families, have their own kids, have their own homes, but still like miss being at my place, so they come
Uh-huh.
back regularly. to check up on me to see how I'm doing because of how well I treat them.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
And
I don't believe in this whole like I don't believe in the spanking thing whatsoever.
right, I don't believe in it too because I was spanked when I was a kid and it didn't do me any good. It just made me upset and you
Exactly.
know slamming my bedroom door because I was upset and angry.
Exactly.
And then I started to learn I could try and get away with things, and I did. So
Exactly.
it didn't help at all. It
I
was
mean,
actually the opposite.
yeah.
Because then sometimes I got blamed for things I didn't do, so then I was pissed off about that as well.
Yeah, when you're falsely accused,
Yeah,
that's the worst feeling in the entire world right there.
right,
You're falsely accused, and the
right.
people that are there usually for you, they actually believe the other person that you
Hmm.
actually did it. Like they don't search for evidence that you did it. They just believe it.
Right,
That's what makes me mad.
right.
I don't know if I told you this story or anybody this story, but when I was in elementary school, was I in fifth grade? Was I in fifth grade or fourth grade? I was in one of those two grades, but I was in lunch. I was in the cafeteria getting my lunch, and I don't know. I don't even. There's this kid, Kyle. He was standing right in front of. I'm not gonna say his last name,
Uh-huh.
but Kyle was standing right in front of me, and he's a dirty-minded kid. This kid is walking around saying "dick" like every like 3 to 4 seconds, just because it's funny. I'm not even kidding. He was a hilarious kid.
Uh-huh.
But he was really dirty-minded, and I didn't mind that. Right? But there was a kid behind me or in front of me. I don't know where he was, but like I don't know how, but this motherfucker accused me of saying that I told him that he had no dick. Apparently, I had said that to someone that I don't even know. His name was Gabe. Like,
Kids say some crazy
apparently,
things.
apparently, I had turned around, looked him dead in the eye, and said, "You have no dick." Apparently, in his eyes, and I said, "Shut." I was like, like, be quiet, like, you're just like, I know I didn't. So he actually tells the one of the VPs or like like the people on duty, right? They just walk around, make sure everything's all good. Administrators, and so
I think I have those in the UK actually.
yeah, and she straight up sat next to me, and she was just like, apparently, Gabe, like apparently Gabe, apparently you said to him that he has no wiener because like she didn't want to say it. I was like that he has no wiener. I said no, I did not say that at all. Like and so he tells Gabe, and Gabe's getting all angry and frustrated. I'm like, motherfucker. And so literally me, him, and a few other kids that reportedly were in on it too
Hmm.
go to the office. And when she's talking to me, she doesn't believe my story at all. And so she actually calls my parents. She calls my parents and sends me a little thing to take home and one to give to my teacher saying why I was in the office, why I wasn't in her class at the teaching time. Because I was in the office getting debrief, right? And so when my parents finally hear about it, for the first half of the thing, they don't believe me. And that made me furious. And then they finally believe me after literally talking and like defending my case. Finally, they actually believe me for once. And turns out it wasn't actually my fault. It was another kid. Because of course it was. It was another kid that said that to him, not me. And so I like all the friends that were there. They ended up making amends with me. Even Gabe. I never really talked to him after that. We were on good terms, but after a situation like that, I just like I just like
Yeah, yeah, you're right. I know.
hang with my own crowd, man.
Right. Oh
But that
gosh.
feeling of being not believed by the people that are supposed to be there to like that kind of
You know,
destroys you.
because you don't have any proof. It's just your word over their word.
Exactly, but that's the thing. That's his
Right,
word. How is he
right,
getting away with that shit?
right.
That's hearsay. He's saying, "Oh, well, Nick said that I have no dick." Uh, is there any evidence for it?
Right.
Let's ask Nick. Well, Nick, he says this. Is this true? No. Like neither of our things are. Both of our things are hearsay, but somehow he gets more believed.
And he's the one with the bad reputation as well.
Exactly. Like the dude literally threw me under like for no reason at all. No reason. And one of the kids that came out later, he didn't like he wasn't in the drama, but he saw me getting harassed by Gabe, like in the front, like in the line, the lunch line. He said like he was wondering like what was happening with him because like he knows me
Hmm.
personally. He knows me as like a really sweet kid. Like his name was Art Zeus. I remember that kid. I'll always remember him. But he's kind of he's kind of in a I don't know if he's really in a phase right now. I think that's just who he is. And his parents don't really like it. I don't like it either, but like he's hanging out with his group of friends a lot more and they're the kind that smokes weed and does all that kind of stuff. And so they're going out and drinking and stuff,
Mm.
like especially older, but as a kid, man, he was a sweet kid too. Like he was genuinely concerned like why is he being like, why is he being attacked? And yeah, no, I'll always remember that day when a principal is willing to take hearsay and choose one side or the other.
Right. I'm like, how long did this? How long did it take? Like a whole week for
No, it was probably
parents?
oh no, it was that day. It was that night.
Oh,
They were
so the whole thing got resolved in one day.
well, like the on the for my parents, yeah, they were talking to me that whole day, just like and I was defending myself. And then that night, they're like, of course they finally started believing me. So like yeah, being in that position is never fun. Trying to
No,
defend
it,
yourself
it
when you
isn't.
have no
No.
evidence.
Right. I know you feel totally. You just feel. Yeah. You feel useless. You feel like you don't have any.
How am I supposed to defend myself from saying
Right.
apparently that I said like this kid has no dick? Do you really think that me, like your own son would have like who's just trying to survive through school
Exactly.
would have the motive to even say that to someone?
I mean, he would even say that kind of thing anyway. Like,
Me, apparently. I would say it now because I'm a YouTuber.
right,
It's my adult stream, right? I was like,
right. Like, we don't have any dick. What do you have?
I mean, I could say that to you, but that's a fact because you
Right.
clearly don't. That's a fact because you clearly don't, right? But it doesn't
Uh-huh.
offend you because it's all open-minded, laughing,
Right.
joking,
Uh-huh.
you know.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So, I mean, is that really an insult? I mean, if you're talking to a guy, it's just like, well, yeah, I don't know, but that's not really an insult. That's
Right.
just, that's just being annoying.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
That wouldn't make me like cry or anything. That would make me like, what do you want about, dude?
I think the only thing that would offend me, well, I don't think I'm gonna get this, but a woman that had breast cancer
Mm.
and she had double mastectomy.
Oh,
And people were saying, "Oh, the woman's got no boobs," and like people are making fun of her. I would,
oh no,
I
that
wouldn't
would
be
make me
happy
mad too.
about that. Yeah,
That would make me mad too.
right,
hmm I would take him to the National Torture Museum. I would
right.
take him to the torture museum and show him the contraption that literally.
There's a tournament. I mean, there's a Torch Museum in St Augustine, but when we were going there, it wasn't open yet. So
Yeah, do you know which contraption I'm talking about?
there's lots of contraptions that are not very pleasant.
Yeah, especially for women at the time. And
Right.
one of those was think bear trap, right? But the bear trap, the teeth face inwards towards the skin, and you get the idea. They're big enough for
I
women's
think I know what you mean.
they were big enough for a woman's breast at the time, and
Right.
then they would just like they literally clamp them off.
I'm trying to think what it's called again.
think of like a massive bear trap with like sharp teeth, and then placed around your breast, and then just like
Mm-hmm.
literally rip your yeah. It was bad.
Okay.
I don't know what they're called, but that was pretty fucking bad. Like take that person that insults you like that to the museum and have them go through a live demonstration, a live demonstration of that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
I've never been to a torture museum, by the way.
I haven't been to one. Well, the closest I've been to one would probably be London Dungeons.
Oh, that's really good. The
Right.
subterranean dungeons,
Mm-hmm.
the viaduct, right?
Yeah, yeah, like yeah, you see like,
It's called the
fi-
Viaduct Inn. The
figure
Viaduct.
the figure of the people behind bars, and you go up to the bars and you get like the skeletons like
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. You can't really debate. I I hated that day.
Mhm.
I hated that day. And anytime I'm falsely accused, I just stand my ground now.
Right.
But I also know my self worth. So say what you want. I don't care.
Yeah, you're
Like
right.
I'm not gonna
You're
keep.
right. You don't have any guilt. What's the
Yeah.
word? What's the term? Your mind is free of guilt.
Exactly. I was just like, show me evidence that you're innocent. No, I don't need to. Period. End
Yeah.
of story. Because most of that, most of the things are is like, show me your private stuff. No,
Right.
because I have privacy.
Uh-huh.
I don't have to. I don't have to show you my private stuff just so I can clear my name. Period. End of story.
Right.
I don't need to. Because now, because that's not. Because that's society trying to get something out of you. And as far as I know, and as far as everybody here knows, I don't listen very well, do I? Especially to normal mainstream people, right? I don't listen to a lot of them.
Well, oh, you mean people that are just trolls and stuff?
No, and yeah, just mainstream stuff. I don't
Oh
follow.
yeah, you're right. Oh yeah.
I don't listen. I don't listen very well,
Hmm.
but I
Oh,
do.
so the torture device I was thinking about is the Iron Maiden.
Oh, the one where it's like, yeah,
Yeah, the
because
one with the
a drunk person would go up to the Iron Maiden, go for a hug, and then boom, it would close
right.
in on you. hmm I remember those. The Iron Maiden.
Yeah.
Uh huh. Exactly. Yeah. You go up and you're drunk as fuck. You go up there. You think it's a woman. You go and hug it, and boom,
Mhm. Mhm.
kills you instantly. Actually, it doesn't even kill you instantly. It just maims you, and then
Right.
you bleed out.
Yes.
That's what's worse. And I was like, kill me instantly, man. If you're gonna do that, kill me instantly. Don't let me
A-
experience
Actually, near the area where I'm from in England, there's a gibbet. Have you heard of a gibbet?
a gibbet.
Yeah.
No.
They used to hang people there.
Oh, gallows.
Oh, it's kind of like a gallows, but it's if you ever seen Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves,
I think I have.
you remember the father he was, or the grandfather, he was like um well, actually I'll show you the gibbet, the one near where I'm
Gibbet.
from. Yeah.
Yeah, because when you said gibbet, and it's like that's where they would hang people. I was like, that's like,
Right, they did. Sometimes it was higher up, sometimes it was lower.
all right, like near towards the ground.
Right.
I just immediately thought of that scene from Pirates of the at World's End, Pirates of the Caribbean at World's End, where everybody's getting hanged for piracy.
Hmm.
It's like these rights have been temporarily amended, or
Yeah,
you know,
Potsford, Potts in Potsford Forest, and the place is haunted. And I used to go there with my dad.
mm,
So, a long time ago in 1699. This is how old it is.
damn, that's how old this is.
Yeah, Remains of Potsford gibbet. I'm going to show you. I'm going to zoom out in a minute. But
Yeah.
remains of Potsford gibbet in use at the end of 19th century. Last known hanging April 14th, 1699.
That's my brother's birthday.
Wow.
April 4th.
Oh, this is April 14th. My
That's what
grandmother's birthday is April 10th.
Yeah.
And Jonah Snell got hanged here.
Jonas Snell.
Yeah.
What did Jonas Snell do? What did you do to deserve?
He killed somebody.
Okay, yeah, he deserves it.
Yeah.
Okay, he deserves it. Enough said. Actually,
Mm-hmm.
wait, was it in self-defense? Or was it just him?
As far as I know, it was just him.
Oh, so like it was on his, but he just decided to kill someone?
But we don't know. I think anybody knows the exact truth because I mean it happened in 1699. So.
Oh, right, exactly.
But yeah, this is a good this is a good view of the whole thing.
Jonas Snell was a man who worked at Leatheringham Mill and was executed in 1699 for the murder of John Bullard and his son. Oh shit. He was hanged and chained in Potsford gibbet. I want to say gibbet. Jonas Snell murdered John and his son at the mill, reportedly while they were working. Yeah, apparently the site of the gibbet is reportedly haunted.
Right, it is.
People reporting strange lights and hearing weird sounds in the woods, but also a ghostly figure resembling Snell has been sighted near his near the Potsford gibbet. And yeah, no, that's pretty terrifying.
Right. Repeatedly hanged on Wickham Market Hill and dragged to this place. His body hung here in an iron cage for 40 years as a deterrent until his remains were buried at the base of the gibbet.
Dang. Oh, at the base of it.
Yeah.
So he's still there.
Yep, he's still there.
He's still there even to this day. He's just underneath it.
Yep.
Actually underneath it. Wow. That's talk about a curse.
I know, right?
You're buried under the place where you died.
Right.
You know, most people are dead. They don't die in a cemetery. They're moved there, right?
Right.
It's more like moving into a peaceful place.
Right.
But if you just die on the spot,
right,
you're buried there, like, you know, that would be torture.
Right. This is some people get the name wrong. So I've been there, so I know because the sign is cracking. Somebody needs to replace the sign because people are saying the wrong name. And some people say Leatherington instead of Leatheringham.
Yeah, Leatheringham.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's interesting. Yeah, he deserved it. He deserved it.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna kill someone out of self-defense, then you're fine.
Right.
But kill someone like that while you're working. Yeah, no.
Right. And people have been there to get impanelable activity. So that's a paranormal channel that went there.
Yep. There you go.
They've got the dowsing rods out and yep.
Yeah. That's truly crazy.
I know.
Really bizarre. You know what, Lorna? Can you hold down the fort for me while I go to Piss Hill?
Sure.
I'm gonna go to Piss Hill. Hopefully not 7 Mile Bottom. I'm just gonna go to Piss Hill. I'll be back.
Okay.
1 second, guys.
Sure. So there's other gibbets in the UK as well. I'm sure there's ones that people don't even know about, you know. Yeah. Me and my dad went there one day. We tried to go metal detecting, but we didn't find anything good. We found barbed wire and an old cigarette pack. Yeah, there were other gibbets as well. Let's see if there's any more gibbets. I don't know if there's any gibbets in the US. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, there's lots of other gibbets around.
All right, there you go. I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
Happy to be back. They were used for finding water.
Yeah, they were.
But they can also detect changes in the field, the electromagnetic field, because of the water. But also, it's not the water itself that's making the rods move. It's the energy from the water, and it's detecting that. So they have a point there. But I mean, of course, you're never going to know until you try, right?
Right. I mean, I've tried mine that I made, and I got some answers.
Exactly.
But I think Debbie from Spectral, she was saying that sometimes she thinks that you have to have a connection with somebody that you love on the other side.
Mm.
So I have my dad and my grandma.
Right.
So.
Oi. Be cracking my knuckles. Ooh. Oh, wisdom. Finally, I mean, now I know that wisdom was probably just it was probably just lurking. It was in the background. Interesting theory, but a bit hard to prove. I mean, why else would they move? It's not the
Right.
power. It's not the power of the water, the stream or river itself. It's the changes in the electromagnetic field.
Right, the energy. Yeah.
It's the electromagnetic field that the water generates. Everything gives off an electromagnetic field. Even humans, we give off a small amount of it, but it's hard to detect. So if we give that off, so do humans of the past, humans that are dead, but they have it because they're fully dead. They have
Right.
a body. That's why they're disembodied. And if you're fully tapped into the electromagnetic spectrum, like if we give out a little bit of it, imagine what a dead person would be.
Right.
He would be the whole thing was just electromagnetic. So that's kind of where I'm going at. So of course it's going to be hard to prove, especially with people that they want unrealistic evidence and then want to call everything else bullshit. Like I just don't talk to anyone who is a debunker, right? With the micro movements. Oh, of course, yeah, no, the micro movements that happens with Ouija boards too. But with a Ouija board, I like to say it's more like it's a connection between you and the spirit.
Right.
There isn't one without the other. You need to. It's the spirits that tell you where to move the what letter. Like no matter how it will influence you in some way.
Like the first time I used the dowsing rods that I made, I was like, wow, I can't believe that they're working, because
Right.
I tried them before and I didn't ask the right questions.
Yeah.
And then I was like, wow, this is kind of cool. But I didn't ask too many questions because I was like, well, I don't want anything negative to come through as well.
That's right. You were fascinated with it.
Yeah.
Like it's a 50-50 relationship with the Ouija board because 50% is the spirit, the other 50 is you that's guiding towards the letter.
Right.
You can't use a Ouija board without a spirit can't fully move the board. It needs your help to move.
Right. And like it's like you're the bridge
That's
for the
right.
spirit to use,
You're the conduit. Help
Right.
them out by moving, but move ever so slowly because of the
Right.
micro movements.
Because spirits operate at a higher vibration. So if you're not having a good day, you might not get any evidence.
Right.
But if you're feeling good and you're having a good day and nobody's or you've stayed out of trouble, or nobody has upset you,
Hmm.
then you probably get more evidence.
Right. I sort of believe in the places are not haunted, the people are type theory. That's plausible. I mean,
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
poltergeists actually can be man-made. It has to be intense anger, though. Intense emotion.
Right, PK manifestation.
Like it's intense anger,
Right.
intense emotions create
Okay,
poltergeist.
you want to see this, Gemma?
Let's see it.
YouTube. This is not a real skeleton. Okay.
Oh wow, look at you. So he was just hanging there. Just
Yeah.
wow, that's crazy. You were just hanged there until you. I hope you were dead. I
Right.
hope you were dead. You weren't just sitting there having your eyes pecked at you by crows.
This is 10 medieval execution methods that define cruel, probably punishment. It says
You know, I don't think.
cruel and unusual. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that is completely true, as I've had a table thrown at me when using a Ouija board for the first time.
Wow.
Yeah, so there are some things that can, yeah, like that's a demon though. That's something very powerful.
Right.
No,
There's
no,
lots of dark energy as well. Like
yeah, Florna's dad and Florna's grandfather, they're not strong enough to. They can physically move small things, but a table and just fly a table straight.
Yeah. I mean, I think my dad could do that.
Yeah, even if he wanted to.
Right.
He can show himself to you to send a message if that's how he could reach you, then
Mm-hmm.
do that, but not throwing a table. So whatever threw a table at you had significant power and probably wasn't there for good. There's a reason why it threw a table at you. I mean,
Right.
if that's not a clear sign of something evil or dark.
I can see Rosa Carmichael doing something like that.
Huh? Rosa
Rosa
Crumb?
Carmichael, she tortured kids in Gettysburg.
Oh, Jenny Whitehouse, right.
Yeah.
Manifestation also intrigues me because I have thought about people causing paranormal type things without even knowing they are doing it. Yeah, true. Manifestation is a powerful thing. Manifestation truly is a powerful thing. And I love it, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I had to go back in and get the damn Ouija board, dude. You're just like, bro, I just got a table thrown at me. What do you mean I gotta go back in and get the board? You get it. You get it.
So people that have been to the gibbet in Suffolk, they've heard like lots of growls and kind of just a negative energy,
I'm gonna
just
say
pissed off
being
energy.
hanged like that.
Yeah.
Being hanged like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's interesting for sure.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, I have something here that you might like, Florna.
Okay.
It's a snack. You know, plantains, right? Plantain chips.
Uh-huh.
Look what flavor it is.
Oh, no, chili lime.
Chili lime tahine. My grandma, for the longest time, she said, "Don't eat that. It's so spicy." And I ate one today. I was like, "Bruh, like I'm hungry." Like, you know, because like it was sour. It was sour and a little bit of tang and spice, but it doesn't murder your throat.
Mm-hmm.
So I want to eat those. But only when the stream is off because
Right.
you guys didn't pay for the content. You guys didn't pay for ASMR content.
Right.
My members get a chance to listen to me eat. Because like I'm starting to lean more into the Korean mukbang YouTubers.
Yeah.
Just sitting there and just like into the mic right here, right? And then they have their fried chicken and they just go like, you know, just you just hear it cracking.
Mm-hmm.
What is it? It's plantain chips, but it's chili lime tahini seasoning. So it's like bright red. It's not like Takis, but like it's not doused in that powder. It's like generously rubbed in. Oh,
So
oh, hi there.
Hi, Fever Dream. Welcome back.
No, he's been here the whole time. He's just
I know. Oh, yeah. You were here earlier, but yeah.
Mhm. He was here with Teresa,
Right.
and Teresa was just asking about my muscles. At least she said please. She was like, muscles, please.
So when I do my plantains, I like to use them when they get nearly, well, the skin gets black. So
Right.
when the skin gets black, it doesn't mean that they're bad, right? I want to make sure that everybody knows that, because some other go in the supermarket and they throw them away because they think they're no good anymore. But that's not true.
Exactly.
This means that they're at the ripest stage, and they're still good.
Right. They're still there.
Right. And if they're still green, you can boil plantains. Hmm.
Yeah, and the chili lime is usually pretty sour
Right.
to me too. It's really good. And especially if you're hungry and like when you just really need to eat,
Yeah.
you feel that ravenous hunger.
Right.
You don't care about the spice.
Right.
You don't care about you just care about the salt. So you just want it. Usually if you're craving it, you need it badly
Hmm.
because there's an imbalance of it. That's all. But don't eat too much salt.
Right.
Don't
So
be
when I make my plantains, I chop. I've been using usually a knife to chop them up on my chopping board, because I've not used my food processor in a while because of turtle toes.
oh,
You get scared of the noise.
the noise.
So I just chop them up with my knife on the chopping board. That's usually easier anyway.
Yeah.
Less washing up to do.
That's very true. I was
Yeah.
just saying less washing up.
Then I mix it with cumin and ginger.
Ooh, now that's a really, really good
And
powder.
then I just put it in little rounds on a baking tray on parchment paper.
Yeah, and then you do you air fry them or like
No, I just put them in the oven the way they are.
the way they are?
Yeah.
That way it dehydrates them.
Yeah, I kind of. I mean, they're still, they're not dry, but they're it's like the what's the word? It's kind of like a meat consistency, you know.
Oh, so it's like
They've got like some texture to them.
right.
Yeah.
Interesting. I've never had plantains like that. I've only ever had the plantain chips, so like that were already made. And so my mom usually buys it and I take a package up into my room just so I can like snack on them. Like shit, I'm out. So now I have another one.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Plantains are something that people usually eat in Vietnam.
Sometimes I don't know. What is it? Yeah, the chili lime. What is it? 12:43 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
What do you say we do for the remaining time?
Um. You want to hear about torture techniques from the old days?
I know I know a lot of them, but
Okay.
sure.
That was in the same place as the gibbet.
Yeah.
Same website. Let me get to the first one. And I will try not to use any words that YouTube doesn't like, but it's not that many really.
Exactly.
But there's YouTube has the Torture Museum from St. Augustine, so it can't be that bad.
The Torture Museum.
Okay. Well, the most famous. Let me see. Okay. Oh yeah, Okay, most people in the UK know about this if you're old enough.
Yeah.
Getting hung, drawn, and quartered.
I know that one.
Yeah.
Hung, drawn, and quartered.
Right. In medieval England, one of the most serious crimes was high treason. Since the punishment had to fit the crime, the medieval execution method of being hung or hanged, drawn, and quartered combined several forms of torture.
Hmm.
I'm going to go down to the. However, sometimes this took on a far grisly meaning
Hmm.
when it referred to drawing the person's intestines out of the body that was
Exactly.
a body in the process.
Exactly. You would draw
Um,
them out.
yeah. As far as being hanged, that step is self-explanatory.
Yeah.
But in many cases, the person didn't die from their hanging itself. Instead, executioners would hang the victim until he was on the edge of death, and then release him so he would still be alive for the real horror, the
The
court.
real horror was being quartered, but
Yeah,
worst of all was getting quartered. Did I say that? I said quartered, right?
yeah, quartered. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's where they literally chop you up. They quarter.
Right.
Yeah, when when you're butchering an animal, when you're butchering
Mm-hmm.
an animal, you quarter it, right? You cut off the
Right.
leg
Right.
and all the useful meat, and then you save it, and then you cut off the other leg.
Right. They used to put you on like a piece of wood with straps on it.
Uh huh.
They used to kind of like have your arms apart and your legs apart, and they used to just pull your joints out.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a brutal way to go.
Right.
I just cut. Yeah, no, just why don't you just cut my head off?
Right.
Why don't you just cut my head off, dude? Didn't they bury the quarter separately? I think so. I don't know.
I'm not sure about that. They might have done. I know they probably did in the West Indies because people were afraid of voodoo.
Yeah.
People were afraid that they would come back to life.
Yeah.
Um. Oh gosh, this
Oh boy, what?
this began with castrating the prisoner, throwing his genitals and sometimes his intestines into a fire. The prisoner was then decapitated. I'm not going to go to dinner at that person's house.
No.
I don't. I don't want to eat what they're cooking.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, they used to tie you to four horses by hands and legs.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, they used
So
to do
when,
it that way too.
and so when they run, they just like,
Right. They used you either a piece of wood with straps on it or the horses. Yeah.
yeah. The one of the worst ways to go was probably actually, yeah. I don't even know if it's worse, but it's pretty painful. King Henry the I don't know. Do you know who's the lady? The lady of Kiev, the queen of the Kiev, Russia. She was known as a very, very vicious person. She killed a lot of people, but in the most unsuspecting way.
Was it like somebody like Vlad the Impaler?
No, it was more like fuck, what was her name? Russian. She was either a princess or a queen, but like Queen of Kiev. Olga. Okay, Olga. Olga of Kiev. Olga of Kiev. She killed a lot of people, all because they murdered her husband. And the way that they murdered her husband was they they manually bent this tree. It was a really, really heavy tree branch, right? It's like
Mm-hmm.
almost connected to the whole tree itself. Like it like they bent it all the way down, attached it, and they attached a rock, a boulder heavy enough to keep it from going, right? And then they tied one of the man's legs directly to the tree that was bent, and the other one, like and so well, and then there was another one that was bent, and that was tied to his other leg. So when they both let go, both trees go that way back to where they originally are, and you get ripped in half, like down the middle, kind of like think of
Yeah.
like that.
Right.
That's how you got ripped. He got halved by two trees facing away from each other, legs tied from like both sides. They go just rips you in half, clean in half, like down the middle. What was that called? There's a name for that. I think it's called halving, where you literally get halved. I mean, they tie your ass to a tree, and they would lean both ways so that when they do meet again, like yeah, that's what apparently like Olga's husband, he got halved. Yeah. Yeah, he straight up got. Can you?
So it also says about quartering. Finally, as the word quartering implied, the body would be chopped into at least 4 pieces and chucked into a boiling concoction of spices.
No.
This prevented birds from picking at the remains and allowed for the body parts to be publicly displayed across the country as a grisly warning.
Dang. Wait.
I wouldn't even. I mean, I didn't care what the person did. I don't want to see that mess everywhere. You know, like,
You just see a person.
with flies on it,
Uh-huh.
and because like some animals don't have taste buds to taste spice.
Right.
Just the smell must have been absolutely tremendously terrible.
Just casually see a dead guy over there.
I know, right? And I just like.
Is that from having? You said.
Having the body on display, or the body parts on display everywhere. It's just. It's hard to imagine, you know.
The Vikings had the Blood Eagle.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened during Blood Eagle?
I don't, but it doesn't sound good.
It's not pleasant. They essentially like heat up they heat up their knives or like a dagger, and essentially what they do is they drag it along your back, like literally soldering your skin, right? Separating the skin from your back muscle. And then essentially what they do is just like they do that to your shoulders too, the top of your shoulders and the back right there. And what they do is they open you up. Like they grab that loose piece of skin and they open you up, kind of like an eagle. So that once your back is fully exposed, then they use a hatchet or like a small axe, they just use an axe, and they just full on like. I think they would use the axe to get access to your lungs, and they would pull your lungs out, and then they would continue hacking at your back until you're dead. And then by the time that morning came, they would put your ass on a stake. Right, they would put your ass on a stake so that when someone saw you, your back was folded out like an eagle,
Yeah.
They called it the Blood Eagle. I saw that scene for the first time in the show The Vikings, and that was brutal. Yeah.
So the most famous victim of this fate, the hung, drawn, and quartered one, was William Wallace.
William Wallace. Oh God.
Since his fight to secure Scottish freedom from the English in the 1290s was inherently treasonous. Depicted in the 1990 film Braveheart, Wallace's execution was even more brutal in real life. And there's a depiction, an artist's depiction of this. You can't see any naughty parts of the body; it's already cut out.
Yeah, it's already cut out.
Yeah.
Oh my God, look at that. Yeah, just kill me, man.
Yeah.
Just cut my head off. Jesus Christ. Why you gotta make death fun?
So they mentioned about what wisdom said.
Yeah.
In Wallace's case, he was drawn by 4 different horses that were each tied to one of his limbs.
Mm-hmm.
This was usually done to prisoners the king despised the most. After the execution, Wallace's remains were famously scattered around England as a warning to other potential traitors. Shockingly, this practice was used for about 500 years after Wallace's infamous execution, until it was finally outlawed in 1803.
Yeah.
That's crazy, right? I mean, it's so brutal that why would anybody want to see somebody's body parts?
Exactly right. Like I don't want to see someone's heart.
It's like seeing a dead deer on the side of the road. You don't want to see it, you know.
Exactly.
The smell was terrible as well. So
It truly does smell horrible. Can you imagine that there were people who came to battlefields after a war and burn all the dead while looting them, of course, as payment for services rendered? Yeah, pretty much. Vikings was pretty brutal. Yeah.
Well, the Saxons were even worse.
Saxons?
Yeah.
I can only imagine. Can you do you know how many topics we cleared just from this one live stream alone?
Right.
We were talking about hearsay, and now we're talking about halving and ripping people in half. The ancient torture methods. Like what the heck? When you're in this stream, we're going to talk about everything. So be prepared for what topic. I don't care.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you believe in reincarnation, some of you here that come here might have that might have been your fate,
Exactly.
even if it's your fault or not. I mean, in the old days, you could get your fingers chopped off for stealing somebody's apple, because
Exactly.
that was important back then. It was like about people's income, people could die of starvation in the old days. So,
Yeah, it was very rough back in the day.
right.
I'm glad I live in the now. Well,
Yes, they did wisdom. They absolutely did.
the Spanish Inquisition did they did. They did absolutely horrible things. They did the pyre. They did the pyre a lot. It's where they would hang you by like two. It was basically a cross, and they would one hand you'd be handcuffed to the two short long sides of the cross, and you would just get burned alive. And you were in front of an amphitheater usually, so people would watch you burn. That's what happened in the movie. What was it? Was it 2016 or 2018 with Michael Fassbender? It was Assassin's Creed.
Okay, I haven't seen that one yet, but
It's like, yeah, no, you get, it's implied that he gets burned because he looks at him with a face just like, oh, rest in peace, buddy. But like, yeah, so he does get burned, but I mean, hey, Assassin's Creed is it's so well
right.
done. I can't wait till we have the technology to access our past lives digitally and just experience their lives through an animus. Just like, can you imagine that wisdom? Can you imagine like you being in the body of your descendant, your actual descendant? Go ahead. Imagine being in the body of your own descendant from back then, and you're experiencing the memories, the pain that he went through or that they went through, and you're experiencing all within animus digitally. That would be fucking awesome.
That's why the psychic medium said that. Remember, I told you that you dream about your past life, but you don't remember because it's too traumatic.
Yeah. I think I got shot in the eye. There's a reason. There's a reason why this birthmark right here never goes away. Like Helena has a birthmark that disappeared with time. This one didn't go away. It still hasn't gone away.
So
I think I got shot.
I read online that I don't know how true this is, so don't take it. Don't believe everything. I don't believe everything I read, but my mind is open
Yeah.
to believing things. But I was reading online that there's different marks on people's bodies. So if one looks like a flame, it means you might have died in a fire. And if that flame shape, I've got one on my leg, actually, on the bottom of my leg. If that flame shape is lighter in color, it means that you've already forgiven that thing that happened. If somebody burned you on purpose,
Right.
you've already forgiven that part of your previous life. But if that fire is darker, it means you still have things to work on for forgiveness.
So what happens with my birthmark, huh?
What does your birthmark look like?
It's on my eye. It's like you can see, like.
Oh, I see it. Wow, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Wow.
That one, right there.
Maybe you got shot in the eye in your previous life.
That's what I'm
Who
telling
knows?
you. If I got shot
Yeah.
in the eye,
Maybe by a bullet or an arrow.
that's too small to be a bullet.
Oh,
It's
that's true.
probably a primitive arrow.
Yeah.
Probably a very very primitive arrow because that's a primitive arrows were skinny. Like they were just sticks that you found off the ground that you attached feathers to.
Uh huh.
They weren't straight arrows like we have.
Right. I was thinking. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
So maybe
I
I got
mean,
hit with like a primitive arrow,
right.
and like the tip, the wart. I guess you can say like the arrowhead
Right.
was small enough. Is your vision okay? Yeah, I'm 20/20. I'm 20/20 vision.
So Madeline McCann had something similar, didn't she? The girl that went missing, Madeline McCann,
Madeline McCann. She sounds familiar.
the one where her parents left her and her sister in the bedroom where they went to dinner in Portugal. She had a red thing and a red kind of mark in her eye as well.
Yeah, just the tip. Just the tip. Well, the tip entered first and then just probably shot through the other side of my skull, you know?
That's possible.
Well, I mean, yeah, arrows don't usually stop at just the tip. Most arrows fly through you. If you get shot, if I shot an arrow, the arrow doesn't get stuck in Flora's eye. It goes all the it just
Right.
it goes all the way through her skull. So, as with anybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you just it probably that's probably how I died. It's just but whoever shot me, props to you, man. That's a hell of a shot. GG's, I mean, that's a hell of a shot.
So yeah, I've got like it looks like I've got I'm trying to think of the word. It looks like space markings on the inside of one of my legs. They're like it looks what are those horoscope things in the sky, like the
Constellations?
yeah, it looks kind of like a constellation on my leg. Like,
Hmm.
it looks like I can join them all together with a pen.
Right. That's interesting.
Right.
Oh, that's
I'll take a picture of it one day.
yeah, or maybe
It's gonna be kind of very awkward to show you now.
after the stream. There you go. After the stream, you can show.
Yeah, after the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, because that's interesting.
So the next thing about the torture. So these are 10 medieval execution methods that are the definition of cruel and unusual.
The only thing we talked about was hanged, drawn, and quartered.
Right, we did. Yeah.
We talked 1 out of the 10. There's more, and I know there's more, but
So this group of pirates being publicly beheaded in Hamburg in 1573.
publicly beheaded.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of that.
Yeah, there was a lot of that going on.
A lot
But
of
like, the thing is that it's crazy. I mean, it happened in the US as well.
Mhm.
When people got hung in prisons, everybody came to watch, even kids.
Yeah, they
It's
had viewing.
absolutely crazy.
They had viewing rooms. Yeah,
Right? Like, I can't. Like, I don't know. It's crazy to me.
dude, if you were found guilty, even though you were actually innocent, that's one way to go.
Right.
That's a horrible way to go. Imagine they found out they were innocent, like literally the day of.
So, did I tell you about what Teresa Caputo said?
No,
There's a interview on YouTube and she is in a radio station studio.
really.
She was explaining how in her previous life, this is the reason why she's a psychic medium. In her previous life, she got hung. She was hanged wrongly. She was wrongly hanged.
Wrongly hanged.
Right. And the reason why she's a psychic medium is because she wants to help people. Because they got the wrong person. So
exactly.
she got blamed. She was unfairly judged. So
Hmm.
and she said that she's not going to come back in the next life because she's already fulfilled her life here.
Uh-huh. Like she's already done her job.
Yeah,
She's already done her job.
right. That's what she said. That's what a psychic medium told her. So
Right.
yeah.
See, that's very interesting.
Hmm.
I
And
would.
she's pretty funny as well, isn't she?
Oh, is she?
Yeah, Sabrina Kapia. She's pretty funny.
I've heard of Caputo. Yeah,
Yeah, she's the one with the big hair and the nails, and yeah.
I also know Kim Russo. I
Oh
follow
yeah,
Kim
Kim
Russo.
Russo. Yeah,
She's a lovely lady.
yeah, she
Yeah.
is lovely. Hmm.
And she's pretty accurate too. So
Yeah, she is. Uh-huh.
I just follow her. I just want to see what she's up to. Like,
Right.
I don't interact with her posts. I see them
Uh-huh.
every now and then. She's a lovely lady, along with
Right.
her husband. He's a
Uh-huh.
pretty cool guy.
Yeah.
Hmm. Oh, are we gonna finish this list, or are
Yeah,
we
let's get through it. I'll get through it quickly. The ancient Greeks and Romans believed that beheading was an honorable death sentence. This was, of course, a common belief during the Middle Ages, especially since beheading was viewed as a more humane form of capital punishment than the alternatives.
right?
Unfortunately, for some of the earliest victims, the execution method usually involved an axe. It was only later that more efficient swords were used, and victims were typically granted a relatively speedy death.
Yeah.
When compared to other medieval execution methods, it's clear that beheading was one of the least painful, and so it was considered the most honorable way to die.
Hmm.
That's why beheadings were typically reserved for nobles, knights, and other royalty.
Yeah, but guess who
Mhm.
also decided? Guess who also had the same view?
Anne Boleyn.
No, no.
She got beheaded.
Wait, what?
Anne Boleyn got beheaded. She was one of Henry VIII's wives.
I was thinking of the paranormal investigator Amber Lynn. Like Amber Lynn.
Oh,
I
okay.
was like, wait, because I follow Amber Lynn, the paranormal investigator. And I was just like, wait, what happened to her? Did she get in a really bad car crash? Like she got what? I didn't
And
know
yeah,
that
and
Amber Lynn.
Boleyn. Yeah,
I didn't know that Amber Lynn was one of the wives. Was it a wife? Yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Uh-huh.
one of the wives of King Henry. Who was it?
Henry VIII.
One of the wives.
Mm-hmm.
And so she, but I was gonna say samurai, Japan. They were
Oh,
big. They were big
yeah.
in. They were big in honorable
Right.
suicide,
Yeah, definitely they were. Mm-hmm.
seppuku or seppuku. You know, they would or stomach what they called stomach cutting,
Right.
where like you do that, and then usually the routine was that you go, you would cut sideways, and then
Uh-huh.
if you're not dead, you would cut again, and if you're still not dead, you cut one more time. If you're still alive, cut up right there.
Right.
But guess
Yeah.
what? If you're still alive by then, there's a guy behind you standing with a big sword, and he just cuts your head clean off. And the whole goal is to do that without screaming. Because if you scream,
Mm.
then you would lose your honor before even dying.
Wow.
So you would have to just like, there's that scene from The Last Samurai, Last Samurai with Tom Cruise, right?
Right.
Yeah, and there's that general, like after the war, after the battle, the general just sits there. He has the knife, and he just goes,
I think I'd be in too much shock to scream. You know.
right. Oh, you're getting stabbed, of course.
Right.
Yeah, just like,
But then it would depend on how slow it was happening or how fast. Maybe they'll want to torture you really bad and they will do it slow. So like
oh,
the next stab would maybe like 10 minutes later. Be
well,
torture.
That's why seppuku is done by yourself.
Ah,
Seppuku means stomach cutting, but you're cutting yourself.
oh my gosh.
It's suicide. It's honorable suicide.
Right.
So if I was a soldier and I had a bow, right, and I fired the bow and I saw the arrow kill one of my own guys, like one of my own soldiers, I lost my honor. How would I
Mm,
gain my honor back? I would do that to gain it back. And there's always someone behind you with a big sword ready to cut your head off
mm,
because, like, you don't want to live through that. Trust me, you don't want to live through that. So
right.
they just they're instructed to do it quick, like no, just straight through, like
Hmm.
suffering just like that. There's no hesitation because
I,
then
I actually know what they did with their heads wisdom.
yeah, I know what they did with their heads
I
too.
know I've known that for a very long time. Actually, they used to do that in ancient England.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it says, according to tradition, beheading by sword was introduced to England by William the Conqueror during the 11th century. The victim was often instructed to stand or kneel upright, since a block could have impeded the downward stroke of the sword.
Hmm.
And there's somebody dead on the ground, and there's another person that's kind of like in a kind of praying position.
Hmm. Oh, I can see it.
Yeah,
Yeah, just getting ready to die.
right.
I wouldn't want to get beheaded with an axe.
Mm-hmm.
Just too many complications. Even if you're a big, strong, heavy dude, you could miss.
Right.
Like so just do it with a katana.
Uh-huh. Yes.
That cuts because that's the whole point of a katana is to draw. So when the draw cut is very very powerful, guess why? Because the
Mm.
curve made
Right.
drawing cuts, which is where you're using your front hand,
Uh-huh.
your dominant hand, and you're peeling down kind of like that. You're drawing the skin away or drawing the stuff away. That's what you would call a draw cut
Right.
when,
Okay.
when you're fighting. And so that's the sword is designed to eat meat, eat through bone, eat meat, eat everything. Just you're just you're just going.
Right. So this is kind of crazy what two of Henry VIII's wives said. I'm going to tell you in a minute. Of course, beheading did not stop when the Middle Ages ended. In 1587, after 19 years of imprisonment, Mary Queen of Scots was so grateful for her beheading that she told her own executioner, I hope you shall make an end to all of my troubles.
Mm-hmm.
So she didn't want, she wanted to just go because it was probably torture living with people that didn't like her.
Exactly. Sharp, sharp,
Being
sharp.
locked up in a dungeon for like God knows how long, you
Yeah.
know. And then meanwhile, King Henry VIII was so adamant about Anne Boleyn's decapitation in 1536 that he sent for an expert swordsman from France to do the deed. On the day of her execution, Boleyn reportedly exclaimed, I heard say the executioner was very good and I have a little neck.
Oh,
That's what
no.
she said. That's crazy, right?
Have a little neck.
Margaret Pole, meanwhile, wasn't as lucky in 1541.
I know about her.
Ah,
I know what happened to her. It's traumatic. Basically, long story short, he missed.
ah.
He missed, so half her head was dangling off
Oh
by
my God, that's what it says.
yeah, half her head was dangling off by a thread, and then underneath her big ass dress was a pooch, and the dog ran out and started was barking.
Oh, it doesn't mention about the dog.
Yeah, no, there was a dog underneath her dress. And it came out and just started like crying that the owner was of course what had happened to the owner. Like,
Right,
imagine you missed that much that you know.
right. So it says Margaret Pole, meanwhile, wasn't as lucky in 1541. Though members of high society were commonly granted the sword-based beheading, the Countess of Salisbury was beheaded with an axe,
With an axe.
and the executioner was reportedly a blundering youth, meaning that he was drunk. He hacked her head and shoulders to pieces.
Exactly, yeah.
Right,
Multiple times.
right.
And each time was a miss.
Uh-huh.
He just doesn't know how to aim in a straight line. Yeah, he
Right,
missed.
right. Despite the many issues that occurred with beheading, it remained a popular execution method for centuries. The last person beheaded in England was Simon Lord Lovat in 1747.
Damn. The last person ever.
Yeah, they did drink a lot back then because they used alcohol to preserve their food.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, no, he really did miss.
Right.
That's why it explains that he hacked her shoulders off because of all the time. It's just like, damn, just
Mm-hmm.
aim for the neck. Don't aim for the, like. Oh, but he also did drink, probably blundering.
Right.
So of course his aim's not going to be as good. But
Mm-hmm.
like, it's just cut my head off already.
Right. Yeah. Hurry up. Just do it.
Yeah, but there was one where I think it is her, where under her dress was a dog, and the dog went out and started. It was one of the worst botched executions ever, like one of the worst beheadings ever. People still like they remember that. Well, they're all dead now. The people that genuinely remember it, but imagine that. Like you get beheaded, and then your dog that nobody knows is under your dress just comes out.
Which neck do I aim at again?
Which neck do I aim at again? I don't know. The third one.
He probably couldn't even aim for the chicken neck for dinner.
Oh, Bob the chicken?
Up the chicken?
Yeah.
No.
The headless chicken.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I know who you're talking
The
about.
farmer literally cut the
Yeah.
chicken's head off, but missed the stem, missed the
Right.
brain stem. So he just kept. I mean, he just kept being his chicken self. The only way he would eat is to feed corn down his neck hole. And you want to know how he died? Mucus. Mucus was in his neck.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
He forgot
I
to
do
cut.
know that story. Yeah.
Yeah. I can't imagine being headless and still like being able to.
Stay still, damn it.
He is still, or she is still.
Yeah.
He's the one moving.
Mm-hmm.
Which neck do I aim at again? But yeah, he like full on missed.
So the next torture technique was death by elephant.
Oh, did they
One of the
you?
most brutal medieval execution methods.
Did they like trample you or like?
Yes, they did. For millennia, elephants have been wrangled and trained by humans to accomplish all sorts of things. From assisting armies to helping people cross mountains, elephants have been reliably commandeered to great effect. These colossal creatures even helped construct the legendary Cambodian temple complex Angkor Wat in the 12th century.
Mm-hmm.
While elephants are revered in Buddhist and Hindu faiths to this day,
That's right.
their specific use as medieval executioners remains lesser known. Although capital punishment in the Middle Ages was unilaterally cruel, death by elephant almost seems too gruesome to be real. There's a depiction here described by French traveler Louis Rousselet.
Rosalette. Oh my God.
That came up. Get rid of that Comcast
Dude,
business.
jeez.
And I'll show you the writing underneath there.
Dude, that's wild. That's a slow death too.
I know, right?
It's not instant. That's not instant. That's like that's slow.
Right.
Yeah, because you're getting your skull crushed.
Hi, Teresa. How are you?
Fever, you are honestly a true friend. Check your DM. Paranormal Poet, you are also a very true friend. I'm heading to bed. Good night, Teresa. Thank you
Sleep
so much.
well.
Sleep well. I hope you have an amazing rest of your night. And I'm truly happy to have this friendship too. I'm so glad you can't hear my little brother. I'm so happy you can't hear him. I don't understand how one person could be so loud. I'm not even that loud when I'm being loud. I bet they ridiculed that guy for the rest of it. Probably. Probably. I can only imagine.
So, yeah. It says most commonly used in Southeast Asia. Death by elephant was known as Gonga Rao or Gonga Rao in India. Standardized in the Middle Ages, this medieval execution method occasionally found its way to the Western world and only saw a decline in popularity in the 19th century.
Right.
Typically, death by elephant was relegated to enemy soldiers or civilians who committed crimes like tax evasion and theft.
So you, for text evasion, you literally get crushed by an elephant.
Yeah,
All right, I'm not living anywhere near that. I would have been killed that way. Fuck taxes.
right.
Fuck it.
As one, as one might expect, these executions relied on the brute force of an elephant to crush a victim, usually by pressing on the head or abdomen with a foot.
Oh, not their abdomen.
Right. However, sometimes executioners came up with more creative approaches. For example, one Delhi sultanate turned the deaths of prisoners into a public spectacle, where elephants were trained to cut people open with pointed blades fitted to their tusks.
I know
Holy
those.
hell.
I
That's
know those.
crazy.
I've seen the weapons. I've seen the tusk weapons.
Wow.
Those are for war elephants. Those are the ones usually on the front lines, just like boom, like that.
A 1681 illustration of a condemned prisoner being killed by an elephant in Sri Lanka.
Well, that's unfortunate for the dude.
Right.
Oh, not the abdomen. Jeez.
Look at the guy on the elephant. It looks like he's very happy.
He's chilling.
It's horrible.
He's chilling. Yeah. I wouldn't want to get killed that way.
No. Unlike tigers and lions, elephants aren't naturally inclined to kill human beings,
That's what I
but
mean.
they can be trained to do so. And perhaps even more chillingly, they can be trained to torture people in specific ways before killing them. For example, the elephant might break a criminal's limbs before doling out a fatal blow to the skull. This was often used to demonstrate a ruler's control. This medieval execution method wasn't exclusive to the Middle Ages and was practiced for centuries in many countries, including India, Sri Lanka, Thailand, Cambodia, and Vietnam. Uh-oh.
We had elephants in Vietnam?
You must have done, right?
What the fuck? We had elephants in Vietnam?
Death by elephant continued until the late 19th century, when the practice apparently came to an end.
Oh, good.
Right.
Good. I'm glad it's not around now.
I know, right? It's terrible. It's torture. It's not good for the animals either. I mean, think about all the training that they have to go through. It's not pleasant for.
It's not pleasant at all.
Oh my gosh. And like that, those elephants are going to be like, they're going to be acting the same way after all that training.
Mm-hmm.
Just
Because
like a dog that's been abused.
it's muscle memory.
Right, it is.
Mm-hmm. Let's get through one more method, and then
Yeah.
we'll
And we'll do the rest next time.
exactly we can chill the rest of the night.
Okay, the next one is crushing with weights.
I know that one.
Mm-hmm.
That during the Salem witch trials.
Right. Salem farmer Gil Corey being crushed to death while begging his torturers to add more weight.
He's the guy from
Yeah,
the
I've heard about this one as well.
Mm-hmm. You're just slowly crushed to death.
Yeah. Actually, Chaotic would have liked this topic.
She would. She would absolutely love it.
Right. The British may not have been known for crushing people with elephants, but they did crush people using weights, like large stones and other heavy items. Disturbingly, people who were sentenced to crushing hadn't even been found guilty of anything. Instead, this pressing was supposed to coerce them into entering a plea.
Oh,
Crushing was one of many medieval execution methods that were initially intended to coerce confessions out of alleged criminals. It was reserved for those who refused to plead guilty or not guilty to a crime. However, this approach commonly led to the victim dying. Well,
of course.
right. England's crushing method, which dates back to the 13th century, continued well into the Enlightenment era. Weight was slowly stacked on top of these victims until they suffocated. Sometimes their bones would break during the process and burst through their skin. Oh my gosh.
Oh boy. Yeah.
And there's a depiction here of it happening.
Mm-hmm.
It's on the stomach as well. Your stomach is always getting it.
Exactly. It's pretty rough.
I know, right? I'm glad that these practices are not happening anymore. So,
The hanging still hanging still happens.
right, it does.
The noose still happens.
Right.
Yeah. Now we got, yeah.
Margaret Clitheroe was famously crushed to death for refusing to enter a guilty plea against charges that she practiced Catholicism and harbored priests. In 1586, she was stripped naked in public and dragged to a bridge to forcibly enter a plea. She never did, and so her limbs were tied with ropes and stretched out, and a door was placed on top of her.
Mm-hmm.
About 800 pounds of stones were placed on top of her until her spine snapped and her ribs burst from her skin.
Damn.
Her steadfast disposition and tragic death led to her being named a saint by the Catholic Church in 1970.
Damn. Wow.
That's kind of amazing, right? That she was named a saint after all those years.
Mm-hmm. Hello, sounds about right for English. Yep.
Right, yeah, it does, actually.
How far back does stoning go? I'm pretty sure that's like Jesus' time.
Yeah, I
He's
think
talking
so.
about stoning, where you're throwing stones at someone until they die.
Ah, yeah, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's Jesus' time.
So it says here that let's see. But perhaps the most famous crushing occurred after the Middle Ages during the Salem witch trials in Massachusetts in 1692.
That's right.
Mass hysteria had set in at the village, and an estimated 200 people were accused of witchcraft. The panic was so heightened that a special court was formed to hear the cases, which resulted in 20 executions. Gil Corey was among the accused. The old farmer had garnered a bad reputation for beating an apple thief to death nearly 2 decades earlier. And so during the anti-witch hysteria, he was eventually accused of witchcraft. His refusal to stand trial resulted in authorities ordering a crushing, in the hopes that he would at least enter a plea. Stripped naked with a board placed on his chest, Corey was aware of how this would end. He could plead innocent and be executed for being a witch, or stay strong and die with his dignity intact, and also allow his living relatives to keep his land. Throughout the crushing, the farmer did nothing but ask for more weight to be added so his death would come quickly. His body endured for about 2 days before giving out. That's crazy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
Right. England finally outlawed this revolting practice in 1772.
Took him that long.
Right.
His death was in 1692.
Right.
And 1722 is when they outlawed it.
1772.
What took them so long, guys?
Right.
Jesus. Well, there's a decent amount of that list. So
Right. Yep. I mean, that was number 4. So.
The next 3 would be on Wednesday's end day.
Yeah.
Probably not going to end the stream as of now, but
Right.
yeah, I get subscribers after the live stream. I don't want to do that because that requires talking, and my brother's already shouting so loud. I can literally hear him. It's like 1 a.m. So I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna wait until tomorrow.
Did you hear the police car go past with the sirens on? Yeah.
I think I did, yeah. I remember I can recall something like that. It was like a siren. Yeah, I just want to sit here and probably listen to some Spotify, since I like listening to Spotify.
You want to know how far back stoning goes? I think I mentioned it. Maybe let me see.
I think you did. I forgot.
Let's see. Stoning. It said. 1772, right?
1772 is when they ended it.
Yeah, that was the same one. Like people used to get in trouble for being, or accused of being a witch just for using essential oils and stuff like that. It's crazy. And like different types of natural holistic remedies.
Right. Being called a witch was the main thing.
Yeah.
Anybody could just do that. A lot of innocent people.
I'm like, I can feel people's pain in their bodies by touching them. Even if I just do that, I can feel their pain. So like, what would they think if I could do that back in the old days? We're like, you're a witch. You can do that. That's freaky. You're a witch.
What would they think of me if I just had my own cabin out in the woods?
Oh my God. They'd be like, the old man in the cabin. He must be a witch,
Must be,
He writes poems every day.
Yeah, I would be killed because of my poems. I would, because I write dark. Dark, but I also write peaceful. So yeah, it's kind of that. I would be killed. I would be hanged.
I don't know yet. It might be. I mean, they did have that thing in some countries where this was a stupid thing. I mean, they're all stupid on the list.
They're all stupid.
Yeah. But they had that thing where they wanted to see if somebody was a witch, right? So they used to lower people down, on like this kind of like it's like, I suppose it was like a big hammer, really, with like an area where you sat, right? and then they put you in the water, and if you drowned, you weren't a witch, and if you didn't drown, you were a witch.
It was more like if you float, you're a witch,
Right.
and if you sink, you're a person. And then oopsie, like, you know.
Oh yeah.
And one of the girls, she knew how to get herself out of a bind, so she naturally floated to the surface after she got
Ah,
out of her restraints, and she was hanged because she was a witch.
I know. It's like, what's the point? It's like both methods are not a bargain, you know.
Right. That's how it was. That's how it was back then.
Yeah, that's how it was.
If I can go back in time and save all those people, I would.
Yeah.
And if I can call those people a dumbass and get them hanged, oh yeah, I'd feel
Mhm.
better.
Mhm.
Falsely accusing goes both ways.
Absolutely.
It just takes, unfortunately, it takes them years for their justice to show up.
Yeah.
But the justice does show up, you know? Yeah. If you want to falsely accuse someone, years later down the line, you're going to experience something really, really bad.
Right.
But why does that have to be a year? Why can't it be now? You know? So that's you know, they had it coming. And all the innocent people, may they rest in peace.
Mhm.
But
I saved that list to my notes on my phone. So
so you're able to go back to it.
yeah.
Can you hear how tired my voice is?
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
It's like giving out like that. Sometimes I give out during when I'm narrating, right?
Mhm.
When I'm talking and I'm narrating, I'm just like, hello. I was like, oh. And he's like, hello, everyone. My name is Paranormal Poet. I'm like, damn, you're a poet. You know? Have you ever had that happen to you?
Yeah, I have. Mhm.
You're just talking and just like, like,
Right. It's like somebody turned the lights off in your throat, you know.
and just like, yeah.
Right. Hi, Mrs. Smiley.
Oh, hi, Mr. Smiley. Dude, you should have been here earlier. I was playing World of Tanks. I got a really cool kill in the KV2. Did you see that one, Florida?
I saw some of what you were doing, but I was
The one,
busy as well.
the one with the mine, the one with the mines.
I saw some of it. Yeah.
Yeah, like I was looking down at a tank in the big boy. I call it the big boy, the KV2,
Mhm.
the Russian Death Ridge, and I was just looking over at him, and then he moves. He starts driving that way, and so I lead the shot. I think I shot maybe like 2 inches in front of him, so where he would be if he started moving. And so I just aimed there, shot, boom, he blew up, one kill. Like that's all it took. All it took was one shot. And I caught it on camera. It was on a live stream, so I'll clip it. Nice. I got an egg tank too. Really? Did you? Is it German? Is it Russian? Is it USSR? Is it American?
Is
Chinese?
it French?
Chinese, Japanese, Great Britain. I'm just naming all the countries. European nation. The European nation. Yeah, I wonder what tank it is.
What was the first tank that you got?
The first tank I ever got,
Mhm.
the M5 Stuart. I still have him. He's a little tiny toy tank. That wasn't the one I was playing, but I still have him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's the first tank I started off with. And then I got the Electo. The Electo was pretty cool. That's the start of the AT, the AT2. Oh my gosh, I always wanted this tank. The FV215. You want to know what the FV215 looks like?
Yeah. That's I could probably find it online.
Right.
The FV, he said.
Yeah, FV. The FV215.
Whoa, it's a big boy.
Oh, it's a big boy, and it punches multiple holes in you. Multiple holes. Like if you stood point blank in front of that gun, you'd probably evaporate.
The Death Star.
Yeah, you wouldn't even feel pain. You'd just evaporate, which is good because you don't want to feel the pain.
Right.
That would suck. But yeah, I'll show you. So just letting you know, I'm gonna share the screen briefly. Right?
Uh-huh.
Right here. Synchronizing data. And this, the FV, I think FV is that American? I forgot where it was. Where is it? Okay, so these are the objects. No. I was gonna say it's not moving. Great Britain, maybe? I think it is Great Britain. Because here's the FV. Here's the FV03. The Vic. There, right here. This guy.
Wow. That's a mega.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I mean.
Look at this dude. Imagine getting hit by that. Funk. Like you just explode.
That's I'm trying to think of the word now. It happens.
I think it's this guy. I think it's this guy right here. Yeah, he has this one. Behemoth?
Yeah.
Yeah, this one's a behemoth right here. This is the one he has.
No, by the way, we know it's
Oh my gosh, look at you. That I would have so much fun playing in. Alright. That's all I wanted to show you. Yeah. It was pretty fast for its size. Not UK. Nice, hard to imagine. What year was it from? I don't know. I don't know. No, what, like, FV. What year was it made? It was made in the 1950s. It was a variant of the FV-214 Conqueror tank. Yeah. Wow. The FV-215, the 183 millimeter Death Star is what they called it. That's its actual name. Oh, you got the 183, the first one I showed.
Okay, do you know what the first tank that was ever made was called?
I don't know what it's called, but I know it's like a Renault, probably. It was probably a Renault.
It was called the British Mark 1.
Oh, never mind.
Going to the Tank Museum, it was first saw action on September 15th, 1916, during the Battle of the Somme.
Yeah, that's that scene from All Eyes on the Western Front.
Oh yeah.
All Eyes on the Western Front, and they see the smoke rising.
Right.
And then they see just a massive machine just like coming towards them. Can you imagine how scary it was just to see a first time tank just coming at you? Dude. My first car was a Renault Hone. Little Willie. Oh. I have the Starburst skin. But that's for the Lorraine 50T. Yeah, I got it for the Lorraine 50T. Gotta. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I know, right? 144. Yeah, I'm not gonna get subscribers after tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't feel like it. I don't feel
You,
like
you don't feel like to listening to, you know,
ask.
like people. You know what I'm talking about.
There are a bunch
The
of
moans and the groans and everything else that comes with it.
exactly. I'd rather just listen to Spotify with you,
Right.
like watch like Korean content because I know you like watching Korean content
Haha.
like alongside me. So yeah, I've been. I mean, there's a few new videos that I was watching, but
Well, let me go and get the card I made. I need to make more, but the card I made when I did the class,
Mhm. Oh, I was gonna ask, how did that
yeah,
go?
it was great. I really enjoyed it.
Oh, I'm gonna have to see this.
Yeah.
I have the Starburst. I have the Starburst skin for. I think it's the Lorraine. It's the Lorraine 50T. It's the tier 9 tank. That's the one with the big ass gun. I have that specific skin for that tank. Look at that.
So I made a shaky card.
Oh, wait, that actually looks badass. That actually looks really cool because you can spin it. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like snow.
Uh-huh.
That wow. I'd love that card for Christmas. That's a
Right.
beautiful Christmas
Mm-hmm.
card. Oh, what if inside was the mirror so that you could see yourself as like gift inside,
Oh, that's
you
a good
know,
idea.
the best gift in the world.
Right.
And then they open it up, it's just a mirror and all they see
Mm-hmm.
is them. That would make someone smile.
Right.
Word.
It says White Pines Forest, Illinois.
Yeah. White Pines Forest. That sounds like
Then
something.
on the top it says on that little pink piece of paper,
Mhm.
on that pink card, it says British and Irish Magnetic Telegraph Company.
Ooh, there you
Three shillings.
3 shillings.
Yeah. Then at the red one at the bottom it says Crown Trading Stamp Company.
Ground Trading Stamp Company.
And then admit 5 cents and Brant Street.
Really? Oh yeah, I see it. That is so cool. Man. How long did that one take to make? Like put
Well, I wanted to watch some of the video first before I started doing mine. So I like to watch what they're doing, and then I can kind of think about what I want to do afterwards.
Mhm.
I think it took me about 3.5 hours.
3.5 hours.
Yeah,
For a Christmas card like that.
yeah. So I also I went to get my card that I made.
Mhm.
If you go to Simon Says Stamp, you can find everything that they did. You can see what they did.
That is so cool.
You'll see my name in the chat once in a while.
Mhm. Wow.
Actually, I can find the channel for you if you want. It's a good channel.
That's pretty impressive. My first car was a Renault. Shillings just don't make it. Just don't make sense. That's right, Wisdom. Wisdom got jokes over here. Shillings just don't make sense. No, they don't. What time is it now? It's 1:49. Shillings just. Wait, I think you're.
If you click that link, you'll see all the projects that they made and all the suppliers.
Like number one streamer? Am I the number one streamer? By the way, Poet, you're my favorite streamer, like number one streamer. Oh, thank you. I'm happy. I'm happy that like you get like value out of spending time here, because that means a lot, especially when it comes to me making a community of like-minded, open-minded people. Like, it's good to know that people like you appreciate the work that I put in. So thank you for that. I actually really appreciate it. It's not every day that I get complimented like that, especially that I'm a number one streamer. So that's a step in the right direction right there. And that actually genuinely is. Thank you. And I'm happy to be your streamer.
So I had glitter everywhere the other day when I was using it, because they mix the glitter with mica flakes.
Yeah, they'll stick.
Yeah. But I came down and Vine was like, you got glitter all over your face. I'm like, I know. Like some up here, some up there, some over there.
Really?
Yeah.
You got glitter all over your face.
So I'm like, I need to vacuum my craft room, but I'm going to finish the cards first. So I'm just going to have to vacuum again.
Oh no, and more vacuuming.
It's not like it's a big glittery mess, but yeah, it's bound to be a bit of glitter on the floor.
Yeah, of course. You're welcome, bro. Yeah, no, that was like really the first time anyone's ever complimented me on being like their number one choice streamer to watch. So that means a lot. What time is it now? 52? I think it's time we get ready to end the stream.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
So let's see who came in. Okay, Teresa was here earlier, then she came in again.
So Mr. Smiley, Wisdom. Mr. Smiley, Wisdom, Teresa, Fever Dream, Big Ben, Joseph, Yahir, Sir Spookfest, Mel, Mel. And then there's Reese for a while. Shadowcat. Bud Files came in.
That's cool.
Michael came in earlier. And Autumn.
Yeah,
Autumn. Autumn came in at the very beginning. Yeah, thank you all so much for actually, thank you all so much for stopping on by this amazing live stream. It spreads like wildfire too. I see. Yeah, glitter gets everywhere.
It does. I don't like loose glitter. I will always mix it with a collage medium or some kind of glue.
Man, thank you all so much for actually stopping on by this stream. I want you all to sleep well, have an amazing rest of your night or day, wherever it is for you, whenever this video reaches you. See you all next Wednesday for Wednesday's End Day. Bam. Wait for the hearts to show up. There you go.